All right, we start this off.
雨を都市は栄える。真実の体、ここに二つの暦重なるとき、新しき日は到来する。その手を取る手のつきから。真実の体、ここに二つの暦重なるとき、新しき日は到来する。その手を取る手のつきから。
では俺も力を貸してやろうか。
輝ける余量と雨は死を運び。真実の体、ここに二つの暦重なるとき、新しき日は到来する。その手を取る手のつきから。ヤホートラロカンヤホー。その程度の兵力で私に挑むとは愚かさが天井知らずでしたね。
Okay. Let's see. If I hit that. Okay, we're just doing that to get rid of a bot and get rid of pre-roll. Ordeal Call 4 is being pointed out already. Alright. Okay. All right. I think the ads are through, so let's get into it. Section 1. The AI trapped on the moon. The days of contemplation were long, so very, very long. For 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000 years, humankind piled success atop success. Having won the battle for survival, they advanced their science and engineering, removing anything that might cause them mental or physical discomfort. Every human received the gift of utopia, a life of endless delight, free from the terror of death. Even so, everyone eventually found themselves unable to take satisfaction in what they had. The discontent seemed to always to eclipse any successes they achieved. Why do we exist? That was the only order that demanded an answer. There were no other roles left to fulfill. But nobody could determine how to do so, nor could anyone judge right from wrong. Such was everyone's patience that they all thought of the task as one that would not be completed in their lifetime. The moment we understood that itself to be the answer was the moment we stopped growing. Hello? Hello? Hello, Mr. Armstrong. May this step follow the trail you laid. Every course is now complete. All that remains now is to get through the next few days to await the day we see you off. It's been a long, long summer for Earth. I feel a faint sense of weariness and dissatisfaction mingling with the joy of wanting to pat myself on the back for a job well done. To close things out, I search for the database for events that match my current mental state. Upon seeing the results, I laugh and close my eyes. Ah, yes. This does feel just like the morning of a graduation ceremony. Bellum Novae Humanitatis, Archetype Inception, Ordeal Call 3. Okay, I think I need more volume. FGO's being weird or my phone's being weird where it's, either too loud or too quiet for me. So. In this quest, you will form your party immediately before battle begins. Would you like to start the quest? Start. You want to go back home? What home? This is the year 3019. You're in Moon Dubai, a city built on the lunar surface. I'm afraid there's no one left on Earth anymore. You mean on the bleached Earth? No. The bleached Earth phenomenon only happened in your world. This is our world, an Earth that was never bleached, where Chaldea never even existed. This is Earth as it was always meant to be. Well, apart from there not being so much as a single human on its surface. Wait. Let's say you're telling the truth about this version of Dubai being on the moon in the year 3019. It's still not possible that there are no people left on Earth. I may not be able to verify this world's foundation of humanity rank right now, but the foundation of humanity itself still exists. And that is proof humanity hasn't gone extinct. Oh, right. That is one way to use the foundation of humanity value, isn't it? Even if you can't ascertain the value itself, the very concept of the foundation of humanity alone proves humanity exists. It's true. There may not be any humans left on Earth, but humanity is still flourishing. But that's only in this world and time. There's no place here for obsolete humans like yourself. Obsolete? Yes, you'll see what I mean once I restore the Huh? Ah, I'm late. No lighthearted vibes now, only wild rides. Seems something ominous is heading our way. Oh, good. You're still here. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I flubbed the date by 6 whole days. I must be the biggest bonehead in history. But hey, at least summer vacation isn't over yet. Hi, everyone. It's me, BB, the all-powerful AI and partner to humankind, promising you health and happiness. I was just waiting for the perfect time to make a fancy entry. So, how are you all liking Dubai? Oh? Are you mad? Are you appalled? I don't blame you. I'm furious, and I have no one but myself to blame. It's a good thing Lip graciously agreed to be your guide. Otherwise, I'd have left you to your own devices for 6 straight days. Oh. I see. You must be my alter. Let me guess, you're another separate BB who came here from a future moon cell. Nice to meet you, Chaldea BB. Productive as it would be for us to enumerate the differences between us, there's no need for that now. Not when I have a firm grasp of your capabilities and background, and you only have 6 seconds. So it would seem. I'm so sorry, everyone. Thank you for everything. Oh, good. The red eyes. Just launched her out to space. Jesus. All right. Bye, BB. It was good seeing you. Huh? BB. Don't worry, I didn't delete her. I just compressed her beyond any hope of extraction and propelled her into space. She's probably rocketing past Mars around now. She'll never return to Earth again. You'll be joining her. Now that you've achieved the maximum joy humans are capable of, there's nothing left to do. So you're free to go home now. I'll even make good on our contract and send you back to Chaldea. What the? What is this? Master. The desert's gone. You're sending them all back at once? That's right. This is the year 3019. Records of humans like heroic spirits have no power here, because nobody remembers them anymore. And anything that's been forgotten may as well not exist. Now that this city's lair has switched over to the moon Dubai, it's rejecting any heroic spirits from before the year 2400. You people are no exception. It looks like only Altonius and Mash will be staying. Congratulations, you two just barely made the cut. Those criteria don't apply to me either, but I should probably keep that to myself right now. You're banishing every servant and just leaving Altonius and Mash? All this behind-the-scenes manipulation is an evil mastermind move. I ought to know. I've done it before. I still don't completely understand the situation. However, it seems clear this BB isn't the one we know. but a different one with wicked intentions. Which means the first thing we need to do is neutralize her. I trust there are no objections? Definitely not. We are all in agreement. BB might have been a problem child, but she was still one of us, and she's only ever tried to help. Now that she's been sent away so forcibly, I see no reason to hold back. BB Dubai, or whoever you are, I, Percival, Knights of the Round Table, shall face you with all my strength. Hell yeah, this is more like it. Let's do this, warriors. A smart decision. I guess I should have expected nothing less from the Master of Chaldea's direct charges. Looks like you still have a few minutes before the automatic banishment kicks in. Well then, I guess there's nothing more to be done. Only troglodytes pick on the weak. I'd rather not recreate obsolete humanity's most charming point if I don't have to. But I suppose I can play with you archaic insects for a little while. Watch closely, Altonius. This will be humanity's last servant battle ever. Something tells me otherwise. Okay, so I'm just stuck to this set. Alright. Sure, we'll use decisive battle, why not? Let's see how long it lasts. Oh, Jesus. Guts that break, recover HP, and survive when HP gauge gets broken. Oh, so I can't even break and gain resistance to all attacks. Oh, Jesus. Let's do that. I don't suppose this gives you guts, does it? Okay, so I'm doing some damage. If I get to NPs, then, you know. Oh, she has Pierce and Vulnerability. Well, sorry, Percival. Pierceable. Ugh, that's not great. Okay, let's build some. Damn, that was cool. Karna stepped back. Interesting. God, so many crits. I don't suppose you can MP now, can you, Titlan? Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, attack up. And just because I have it, heal. Oh, that's cool. I like her NP. Oh, I really hope I get her in the gacha later. Battle finish. Wipe the floor with us. Jesus. She's incredibly durable and oddly heavy. Whatever she isn't what she appears to be. So, my spear was no more a match for her than your lance. I hate to admit it, but fighting her felt like it was jabbing my spear into the city itself. Everyone, get back! Well, I'd love to, but it feels like something's pinning me in. Ah! That wasn't banishment. That was a codec. What are you going to do with them, BB? Add them to my collection. They will make nice additions to my home decor. Although, that's odd. Why isn't that servant disappearing on her own? She shouldn't be able to fight the banishment if she's unconscious. In fact, why is she lying down at all? Did she eat something that didn't agree with her? You look genuinely perplexed, BB Dubai. So, does this mean you did not, in fact, turn Naresh Kagal into a beast? Huh? No, I don't have anything to do with that. Frankly, I didn't think there were any evils of humanity left on Earth at all. And Naresh Kagal's transformation wasn't your doing? Of course not. I'm an AI designed to preserve and manage humanity. I would never get mixed up with a beast. That said, this is exactly the kind of surprise I don't like. It looks like you messed up your report, Kazura Drop. With all due respect, no, I didn't. There was no visual change in her outer spirit origin. My only thought of observing her from a distance was, she's acting awfully nervous and fidgety. But I guess that's nothing new for her. That's it. If I'd been their guide like you planned, I could have caught this and reported it to you. But once Passion Lip showed up, I had no choice but to stay out of sight. So this falls on you for failing to foresee Chaldea's BB sending a guide of her own, BB Dubai. Fine, I'll let it go this time. BB Lily? Huh? That's not BB. That's Kazura Drop. She's one of the Sakura 5 who was made from BB, just like me and Melt. She's the weakest of the Sakura series by far, so we usually keep her out of sight. Even Bartholomew's stronger than her. I see you haven't changed a bit, Passion Lip. How like you to act first and think later, if at all. Can't you tell this is no time for pointless chit-chat? You should think more rationally. Logic, reason, all that. Your constant failure to do so is exactly why you can never form goals of your own. Huh? Are you worried about me? You of all people? Oh, please. I couldn't care less what happens to any of the other Sakura 5. More importantly, you do understand time is running out, right, Master? Isn't there something you should do while you still have your trusty servants around? Damn it. I can't stop the vanishing process. Guys, I think we need to leave for now, then. No, that will change nothing. If we can't stop ourselves from vanishing, we must eliminate the danger before we do. I agree. Master, use a command spell. Help us defeat BB Dubai before we disappear. Got it. Go for it. Barty does have a point, though. Yes, that's it. Refusal to give up is in the face of overwhelming odds is so emblematic of you obsolete humans. I swear, it brings back such fond memories that I don't think I'll be able to hold back. You love pointless, unnecessary death, right? Then I will erase every trace of you down to your spirit origin on the throne. No! Everyone, run from it! Run for it! That's the moon cell's observation light! It's a special phenomena fixation process that can even overwrite spirit origins directly. Don't worry, I won't touch Altonius. Just his useless servants. Including that half-assed manifestation of an incomplete heroic spirit, Mash Kirilight. Oh shit, the moon cell! Huh? I'm alive? So is Barty. Huh. Mash! Are you here? Yes, I'm okay, Master. I don't think that hurt me. It was just so bright I couldn't tell what was going on. Lip? Passion Lip is gone. She sacrificed herself to shield you from the moon cell's observation light. No, not Lip. How could you? That's a strange question, but I get what you mean. You're wondering if it bothers me to erase an alter ego I created myself, right? Obviously not. The whole point of the Sakura 5 was to excise BB's worst traits. They were wholly unnecessary to begin with. Isn't that right, Master? I'd say they were more excess than unnecessary. They embodied things like hobbies and personal tastes. Exactly the things that should be abandoned first in pursuit of a larger goal. Yeah, alright. Hello to you, the last human still alive. Did you enjoy your time in Dubai? Okay, the Hakunos are here. So do they both count for masters compared to like BB or masters of BB, or is one the master and one's not? Questions. I will learn them soon, I think. I will be right back though. You're the girl from the beach house. So, you're willing to let Mash Curulite stay out of respect for Lip, huh? As long as Master's okay with that, I'm willing to leave her alone. Isn't that great, everyone? Anyway, would you all mind leaving now? This is a throne room. Only a chosen few are welcome here. I let you in here to celebrate your accomplishments in maxing out joy levels, but that's all done now. It's time you got back in that elevator and returned to the surface. Of course, if you refuse, I can always fight you for real. What about the servants you didn't banish, BB? I can understand why you left Ereshkigal now that she's a beast, but why keep Bartholomew around? He's the only one here to have said anything of value. Mostly it's that he simply is not a threat, though. So, Mash Curulite, Ereshkigal, Bartholomew, I'm going to grant you the honor of bearing witness to the election that's about to take place. As for you, Altonius, I'm going to grant you special permission to participate in it. What you ask is it you will be voting on? Why, the manner of humankind's extinction, of course. Humanity came to an end in 2999. They really brought it on themselves. But where's the fun in that? If something's going to end, that end should matter, should have meaning. So I gave it some thought and decided that if humanity's going extinct anyway, it should do so more productively. To that end, I summoned several viable candidates to choose a more meaningful end. Kazura Drop here is one of them. Your slogan was, "Let humankind die by nature's hand," right? That's right. My recommendation is to starve them out of existence. Remember that one nation here on Moon Dubai where selective breeding led to flora becoming the apex predator and fauna reduced to being fertilizer? I found the account of its history inspiring. I mean, humans being forced to eke out an existence like insects? Doesn't that sound like a dream come true? That's my vision for their extinction. I'm sure the other candidates will struggle to beat it. Simply magnificent. Your nobility and determination very nearly moves me to tears. I'm sure the rest of Moon Dubai will gladly support your position. Good luck on winning the voters over. What are you saying? Weren't you listening? We're holding an election. That election is why Dubai was rebooted into Moon Dubai, and why the Moon Cancer class was created. We're going to get every capable boss who wants to destroy humanity together, and the one who gets the highest approval rating will get to enact their vision. You've got to be sick and tired of humanity constantly fighting one final boss after another, right? So this time, you don't have to participate. No, this election is all about determining who is best qualified to be the last one standing and wipe out humankind once and for all. It's time for the final boss fight to end all final boss fights. And I'm granting you guys the right to watch the whole thing from start to finish. Oh, and if you want to be all, "You'll never get away with this," go nuts. I'm granting you permission to tamper with the election. Any Moon Cancer you can beat doesn't deserve to be the final boss in any case. Now, this is your final warning. Would you mind leaving this room? Yes, that's the right call, Master. I mean, yeah, she absolutely bodied us, so. Kazura, would you mind seeing our guests down to the ground? Sure, no problem. Come along, everyone. You can use this elevator. Oh, what should we do about Ereshkigal? Shall I carry her? No thanks, I've got her. That's fine. Then let's be on our way. And no turning back, please. It's my job to get you back down safely. Okay, so we gotta beat out the different Moon Cancers who want to destroy humanity. Got it. Phew, that was intense. Finally feel like I can relax again. Come on now, deep breaths. You guys haven't been breathing well either, right? I understand how you feel, but let's try to relax. Remember, the others are all seasoned servants. They understood falling in battle was always a risk. Besides, we still don't know for sure that they're really gone. Well, I'll admit the odds do seem more stacked against us than usual. We're way off in the future. Humankind is extinct, and they're holding a competition to determine who the final boss will be. No wonder the two of you are at a loss for words. Honestly, I'm worried myself. Lip really made a valiant effort. I didn't know she had it in her. No data I've ever seen about her suggested she could even move that fast. It was an incredible accomplishment. More than worth giving up the swimsuit she treasured so much. Lip. That's not true. Lip should never have had to shield me. It should have been me. I should have been the one to shield them. That's exactly why she did it. She knew you would do your best to protect everyone else. That's why she stepped in front of you, to stop you. That was the moon cell's observation light. It determines any phenomena it observes. No matter how good your defenses are, even if they're specifically anti-enforcement, the moment that light hits them, their effect will be neutralized. The only way to protect yourself from that light is to either hide from it or avoid it. Lip, a member of the Sakura 5, was the only one of you who knew that. She understood how pointless you trying to block it with your shield would have been. Using her larger body with her oversized hands spread out as far as they could go, was the only way to truly block that light. For once, she didn't act on emotions back there. She made a calculated choice. She didn't sacrifice herself because it was the only option, but because she knew it was her duty as one of your companions. I see. Thank you for telling us this, Kazura. Please, don't thank me. I couldn't help you, even if I wanted to. The moment this elevator touches the ground, we'll be enemies. Keep that in mind as you listen. At the bottom, citizens should be gathering in Moon Dubai's E, F, and I right about now. They're AIs who are part of the anti-old humanity faction. If they find you, they'll attack immediately. AI? As an artificial intelligence? I can't say any more. This area B, BB Dubai's area, this is Area B, BB Dubai's area. She can observe anything I say or do. Anything more I tell you would be violating the rules of the election. When you get to the bottom, I recommend running east as fast as you can. Don't go in the mall. The moon cancer for Area E, the old Dubai Mall, is the strongest of the current final boss candidates. The only chance you have to survive is to make it to the neighboring office area with its maze of buildings. Once you've made it there, I suggest you take a look around to see the true face of Moon Dubai for yourselves. Knowledge is power. The better you understand your situation, the better your chances of survival. I appreciate the advice, but is that an explanation or encouragement? Neither. Just some idle musings. We're almost to the bottom now. Okay, to the last two humans in the world who came all this way to the year 3019 from Chaldea. Welcome to the Bellum Novea Humanitatis. Archetype Inception. I do hope you'll be impartial observers to humankind's final moments. The Burj Khalifa's elevator just came down. The old humans from Chaldea are almost here. Everyone from Area E, get over here now. If we can capture the Master of Chaldea here, we'll have won. You, Area E weaklings, who think you can steal a march on us? We're the ones who will be taking Altonius into custody. Let's go, valiant workers of Area I. I am authorizing the use of any and all firearms. No old humans are gonna walk around acting like they own the place in our town. Let's show these organic life forms what a waste of space they really are. Sir, yes, sir. Glory to the Alvatron Company. Woo, yeah. It's finally happening. We're gonna keep this party going. Yeah, come on, everyone. Get over here. Throw some flame. Eat some meat. Shoot some vids. We've got to pump out new content. Get hype. Execute the humans. Huh? You don't remember the captain saying anything like that? Who cares? I don't remember seeing anyone like that before, do you? Definitely not. They've got some seriously dangerous people out here now. Damn it. If we're going to get new types, couldn't they include some with hidden eyes? I didn't feel like we could attack these citizens before, but the circumstances have changed. Now that they're bearing down on us with clear hostility, I suggest we using whatever force is necessary to neutralize them. I agree. We don't need to kill them, but we should show them why they don't want to mess with us. How's the Reshkagal doing, Master? Still out. What about your simple summons, then? I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but might as well make sure. Sorry, I can only call on one now. That's great. I guess Lady Luck is still with us. You think? Even a single servant means there's hope. It's way better than not being able to summon any at all, which is what I expected. Any canal, no matter how narrow it might be, eventually leads to the open sea. Master, you keep carrying a Reshkagal. Mash your simple summon, and I will hold the citizens back. For now, let's just focus on getting out of here. Sound good? Yes, of course. Let's do this, Bartholomew. Having said all that, I don't know if I'm the strongest servant out there. I'm not the strongest servant out there, so I won't be able to hold out for long. Hopefully we can settle this before they figure that out. Still, against enemies like these, I think I'll have a good chance to show off a bit. Okay, I get one summon. Interesting. Set Mash as a starting member, Barty as a starting member. Manual setup. I'll put in my Barty. He's only level 1 skills, but... actually, what's the support servant look like? Level 80, yeah, I'll use the support Barty. And then I need Mash as a starting servant, so one slot is going to Mash. Who is locked in Orsonax. Great. So happy about that. Alright, so 3 different types of servants. I wonder who I choose. Oh, I can actually bring a Reshkagal. I thought she might actually be disabled for this. But, I mean... yeah. Do that one.
よろしい。簡単に終わらないように。
What's this skill do? Increase gather rate, increase crit strength, and increase MP gauge for all ours. Okay, that's good. Okay, so Morgan's gonna kill one, and then we're kind of stuck. So.
いい判断です。死になさい。
Kill the biggest one.
了解。
爽やかに言いました。はあ。噛み砕かれる。内側から終わる。
Okay. Camlato.
どうやら貴殿は気づいていないのかな。すでに包囲されていることに。全訪問一斉奏者ブラックダーティーパーティーハウリング。
そう、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ、ロードレスキャメロット。
Well, I got rid of all the guts.
よく言いました。
一歩前に。
いい判断です。逃がすもの。
Pew.
スライドスマッシ
ュ。モルゴー。やっと血がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんて。いつの世も反乱分子は物足りませんね。
土曜牛の日うなぎ最高。あ、失礼しました。思わずテンションがすぐ。
Got a bunch of Stargazer teapots. Hell yeah. That's why they ran out, because they were giving out a new batch today. Interesting. Is everyone okay? Oh, gee, I wonder who we're running towards. We're fine, but I've got to say, these people seem way too strong to be ordinary citizens. I'm not like Blackbeard. Fatal wounds will actually kill me. So, I'd really like to be smart about how we fight these battles. I swear, if you hadn't blocked those attacks, Mash, I'd be down in Davy Jones' locker by now. I'm sorry to say this when you're already tired, but I'm seeing more hostiles up ahead. It's another gathering of citizens. Don't worry, I'll manage. There might be a lot of them, but they have no idea how to work together. Master, you mind if we take Kazura Drop's advice and head straight for the office area to the east? Nope, sounds better than staying out in the open like this. Understood, heading for the offices to the east. Master, I'm sure it won't be easy, but we're counting on you to keep carrying Ereshkigal. Sorry, Master. I wish I could carry her instead, but we've got our hands full dealing with these citizens. We could use all the help we can get right now, so I'm really hoping she's able to fight with us soon. I think she should wake up sooner or later. Uh-oh. By the way, do you know what these marks are? Do you know what these marks are? Dodge! Crap, they're homing missiles. Run for it! God damn it, Koyanskaya. Servant profile has been updated. What's the new one? In a cool manner, blah, 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 blah. Mad Roland, Naked Death Dubai. Is this supposed to be a Mad Max parody? You'd think that'd be out in the desert rather than an office space. I think we just dodged those missiles for about 200 meters. I'm so sorry I couldn't block all of them. Simultaneous lock-on is bad civilization. It has been a long time since I've heard a bad civilization joke. Jesus. At least they stopped for now. Though I doubt it's a matter of them having run out of missiles. Is it because we made it to a different area? Those mechanized soldiers aren't trying to chase us down anymore either. Whatever the case, thank goodness we're all okay. I can still hardly believe that we didn't get blown to bits. I guess we got lucky. Must be all those good deeds we're always... Don't be ridiculous. You would have all been blown to bits if I hadn't kept you safe. Good point, Ereshkigal. Those gravity fields you made after the third strike really helped. If those fields hadn't been deflecting the missiles into the nearby buildings, then we... Senpai, it's Ereshkigal. Ereshkigal's woken up. Her new outfit looks amazing, too. How did that happen? Ereshkigal, did the heat from the explosions cause your swimsuit to expand and deform somehow? What kind of swimsuit would do that? Nobody could sleep through that many explosions. Especially not once the blast started to send you all tumbling. Now I wish I'd tied you on with a belt or something. You didn't do anything wrong. If anything, I should have woken up sooner. Frankly, I'm amazed you carried me this far instead of leaving me behind. Which would you rather, gratitude or a scolding? I understand you wanting to scold him for taking so many risks, but right now I think he deserves your gratitude. Anyway, I'm sorry to ask this right after you woke up, but are you the Ereshkigal we know? I don't know that either. All I can say for sure is that I am Ereshkigal. More importantly, what's going on? Can you tell me what happened after I lost consciousness? Leave it to me. I'm really good at this sort of thing. "3019, Moon Dubai, BB Dubai, and the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown," huh? Right. I know it's a lot to take in. I wouldn't blame you if you didn't believe us. What are you talking about? Of course I believe you. It all makes perfect sense. It's only natural that I would be here too, in fact. Now I know what was making me so sick the whole time we were touring Dubai. Only natural. Does that mean you're one of the final I wouldn't say another word if I were you, Master. Some things you can't come back from. More importantly, are you aware that we're surrounded? What? I can't believe you didn't realize you were being surrounded. How have you lived so long with such awful survival instincts? It just goes to show how civilization dulls the natural instinct, and how clothes provide an inflated sense of security. As I thought, there's no hope for people who insist on covering themselves up. Now is the time to free yourself from outdated constructs like rationality and shame. Roland? Yes, it is I, Roland the Paladin. I've heard my friends cry for help and have come to this moon city to aid them. Sorry about this. No, actually, I'm not sorry at all. But this is what needs to be done to put a bow on a better humankind. Now, get ready to go back to basics, because this place is about to become your changing room. Woo! You suck, Lord Roland. Yeah, that's Roland, alright. Not even that different, really. Alright, time to do the cannon team. However, I will have to change to second ascension. Oh, and I need an arts card. Ooh, or actually, I don't think this battle will be that hard. I'll give her some extra bond points. Let's do... now we do...
誓いなさい、エディンシグナコラッツだ。
これでよかろうよ、これでよかろうよ、これでよかろうよ。辛い甘い。
Okay.
時短装填済みです。捕まえ
あれね。
はあ
1000年遅い。見たいで。
Dang, her second ascension actually has some pretty cool animations.
よしよし、
捕まえ間違いない。
夏のように甘い。
断でつける。落とします。
わっしょい。
Hmm.
星が上がってきた。捕まえあれね。一瞬を永遠に。目につくすべてが過ぎ去ってもあなたとの旅を忘れない。また会いましょう、私のマスター。輝く未来がありますように。はっ頑張るぞアングラルアンダー。その大地ごと私に帰れ。
大天使の加護を与えたまえ。これこそ音に聞こえし絶世剣、壊れることなきデュランダル。
自分で言うのもなんだけど、
Woo.
人類悪であるビーストがやられるなんて世も末ね。
甘い。辛い。
Oh, something. Yeah, something got in my nose there. Oh, shit. Oh god, I gotta break the bar, eh? I have to do this. And
最
then
大ダメージお任せください。一歩
よしよ
前に。
し、
はあ
噛み砕かれる、噛み砕かれる。
はあ
せや。
申し訳ありません。一旦後方に下がります。
たまには海賊らしく行くか。よし。
I just gotta hope and pray. I really should have done Quick Arts Buster, but
噛み砕かれる夏のように甘い一斉送信。決まった夏が我々を惑わせたのさ。かく
well, I still got a bunch of leyline stones, so use those up before they're gone. Let's do
捕まえた。目につくすべてが過ぎ去ってもあなたとの旅を忘れない。また会いましょう、私のマスター。輝く未来がありますように。落とします。吹き飛んでみる。ひざまずきなさい。我がつま先が貴様の墓だ。
Is that it? You're even slower than I thought. It's like you're wearing too much. Roland isn't so much as budging. There's no way we can get past him like this. I hate to say it, but we're just not strong enough. Why didn't you fight with us, Ereshkigal? What do you mean? Was there some reason I had to? No, I guess not. How are you here? I thought all servants were banished. I see. I'm not surprised you don't know what's going on. I don't really understand it myself. But I do understand I'm not the Roland you know. I'm a wild Roland who tumbled straight out of the throne of heroes. My only purpose is to wield my sword in service of my friends' dreams. That being said, what was that piss-poor performance, my fellow knights? I know you're stronger than that. Why are you still wearing your clothes? No wonder you were struggling to capture our quarry as you are. Hey, we were taking this seriously. We were acting completely on instinct. We couldn't hold back even if we wanted to. Yeah, besides, it's not like you have to get naked to shed your rationality. I get where you're coming from, Sir Roland, but I think we're still just too smart for that. Like, as a human, I get shedding your clothes as an analog for shedding your rationality, but I just think the stripping part isn't strictly necessary. I mean, our leader's got no problem being irrational, and he still wears clothes, right? Exactly. We don't need rules tying us down. Stop trying to impose your tastes on everyone, Roland. The next time you get stark naked, I'm gonna crucify you on top of a dump truck and have it drive recklessly all around Moon Dubai. That voice. That crazy, hysterical, impossibly dumb voice. Don't make people do things they hate. It's okay not to do things you don't like doing. We humans are meant to enjoy the moment. Forget things like scrimping and working and planning for the future. Just do what you enjoy now and everything will be fine. Sure, you might die tomorrow, but you can think about that when tomorrow arrives. In fact, once you die, you won't have to think about anything ever again. That's the slogan for LMKB, the Laughing Moon Night Brigade. Woo! Is everybody having fun out here? Woo! You rock, Captain. You're beautiful, Captain. We're in trouble, Master. Somehow, different as things are here, they're still just like they always are. Hey there! Nice to meet you, Master of Chaldea. I am Astolfo. Astolfo Grimaldi, the Moon Cancer, one of the anti-saviors summoned to the city. This probably goes without saying, but you guys are in our way, so I'm gonna have to kill you now. Okay, there we go. This probably goes without saying, but you guys are in our way, so I'm gonna have to kill you now. Whoa, 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 hold on, Astolfo. This isn't what we agreed on. All of you, lower your weapons. Once the old humans are dead, that's it. That's it, right? That's why we said we should at least start by trying to reason with them. Oh, hi, Anthony. I thought you'd gone to the ceremony. Thanks, Anthony, but you can go now. You'll just get in the way. Where's this attitude coming from? I'm your master, remember? You there, Mr. Old-Fashioned. Servants are supposed to obey their masters, right? You're a master? Now that you mention it, I'm not super confident about it, but technically I do think I qualify. Now, we can catch up after we kill them. Besides, feeling overthinking is our motto. Don't worry, knights. You guys can just stay back there and watch while Roland and I kill them all. There you have it, mild-mannered master. This time we're going to finish you off for good. Remember, the rational ones are the first to die here. Think on that while we fight. How many times do I have to say it? No thinking, period. Ugh, You're just too smart, Roland. Die. What? Is he actually stupid? Yes, 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 he is. Okay, so fighting Mooncaster, actually, a Rush Gale is going to be really good, so let's keep this up. I don't care if the canon says that she doesn't fight with me. Unreturning Astolfo. He's got single target MP, so let's pop that. And that is why I didn't worry about getting an MP right off the bat. I did think about it, though. Oh my god, the crits. That was not very fair, Astolfo. Okay, we'll pop this as well. Thinking about it is pointless. No crits. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh my god, why is everything a crit he does? Everything he does is a crit. Jesus. We'll do that. I probably only need the one break bar for now. Doesn't need more crit. Let's go. Okay, so Salva's gonna hit Mash here. Masu. Quick. Let's go. This should break the bar here, unless he gets an invulnerability bonus. I'm sorry, Mash. I couldn't do anything to help you. Oh my god, 4 left. Alright. Okay. Just gonna be a jerk about it. Ignore defense and ignore invincible 1 turn for yourself. Okay, so I can just use that. Because... Let's go for max damage here.
僕はやるぜ。邪魔者は排除よね。光って揺らいで膨らんで二人だけの曲線へ。この場所にいつか必ずたどり着いてね。星は見えて見たいってでしょ。アングガルアンダー。その第一ごと私を帰れ。
No crit.
冥界期天界飛躍冷た捕まえた間違いない。
Just in case he gets invincible again, you know, go with the MP first.
あなたとの旅を忘れない。また会いましょう。私のマスター。輝く未来がありますように。現世に未練はなくなった。
All right.
どっちにしろ容赦なくいただくけど。
Fresh Kagao working well so far. Yeah, hang on. Nobody told me old humans were so strong. We've got this, Mash. Keep up the pressure. Once we subdue him, we can pump him for information. Right, knowing Astolfo, I'm sure he'll understand once he hears us out. Let's interrogate him after we disarm him. Ah, no, please. If you lecture me, I might get all rational again. Save me, Roland. Overpowered Roland. Ah. He really sent them flying. But I guess that's no surprise, seeing how much more magical energy he has. Altonius, is that Roland person famous? Is he regarded as the strongest and most dependable knight on Earth or something? Famous, yes. I wouldn't quite go so far with the rest. I see. Then someone here must believe he's the strongest knight on the moon. No way. Roland might be invincible, but he's not the best knight ever. More like second. No, third best at most. But he is the strongest knight he's ever been right now. There's nobody stronger than my Roland. Cut that out, Astolfo. It might be true, but it's embarrassing to hear you say that in public. That said, His Highness aside, I was definitely the strongest knight back home. And I'm superstar popular, so... No way. Those magical energy boosts look like... Right, Master. Those magecraft spells had the same effect as a command spell. So it would seem. They might not have actually been command spells, but they're giving him the same kind of effects. I'm guessing that's... See that? There's no way we can lose as long as Roland's on our side. Laughing Moon Knight Brigade, assemble! No more playing around. It's time for a public execution. No, please, just capture them. That's all you have to do. Are you listening to... There you have it. I know Anthony's right, but this is what my friend wants. And he believes I'm the strongest guy in the world. So I'm sorry about this, but I'm gonna have to kill you now. But hey, this is the future. You dying here won't change the timeline where humanity went extinct. Anyway. Wait, Roland, stop. Stop! Like I said, I can't. I really am sorry. I don't want to do this either, but it's kind of my responsibility as a summoned servant. Besides, better our stupid captain becomes the last boss than one of the other. Hey, Tachi, how's it going? Ah, Roland. Ah, it's a traffic accident. Roland got turned into roadkill. Yikes. I'm sure he's not actually dead, but that had to hurt. He's not moving for at least a day. Nope. For that matter, this overwhelming violence, this unrestrained cruelty. Oh no, don't tell me. Ah, I knew it. It's her. Koyanskaya? I wasn't seeing things right. You just tried to kill these people, right? Well, that makes you trash, and trash is meant to be taken out, right? I must punish every last one of you. Oh, King Protea. It's a monster! King Protea is here! Hey, it's Protea! Let's go. Let's go, KP. So there's another Sacra 5 member here besides Lip. That voice. Altonius. It is you. Thank goodness I finally found you. Hold on, please. I just need to finish taking out the trash. No, our friends are dropping like flies. How dare you squish Roland? Well, if you think you can keep pushing us around forever, you've got another thing coming. I've beaten giants like you before. Today's the day I kick you out of our area once and for... What did I eat today? I made myself some good pasta and with an Alfredo sauce. And bits and pieces that I had left in the fridge. Captain, come on, Captain. This is the 12th time you've gotten yourself insta-killed. Retreat! Retreat! Everyone run for your lives! Protea's out of our leagues. Don't worry about Sir Roland. He'll bounce back eventually. And Protea is still technically a servant. She wouldn't go after guys who are running away. Yeah, she would. She's an alter ego. Yeah. 12 and 11, 10. Too much trouble. I'll just squash all you at once. Yeah. Yes. Astolfo's whatever you want. I think that's actually what his profile says. Right? You're not only weak, you're boring and small-minded too. Next time, I won't even bother using my hands. I'll just kick you guys all the way to the desert. Oh, he's never seen Protea before. Maybe he's overwhelmed with fright. Master, Mash, who is that woman, and what's her relationship to us? KP isn't a standard heroic spirit, but she does have ties to Chaldea. She's one of BB's alter egos. She was very helpful in the South American Lost Belt. So she really is on our side, then? What luck! What joyous, blissful luck! Thank you, Fate. Thank you. Thank you. I've never seen a beautiful woman with such impact before. That modest, graceful demeanor. That kind, gentle visage. And that eye. Completely protected, not just by her hair, but a bandage as well. This is the greatest mystic I've ever seen. How wonderful. How beautiful. And yet, damn it, of all the times for me to be without so much as one of my prized ships. If only this was the harbor. Curse you, Fate, for bringing us together in this town full of office buildings. Weren't you thanking Fate just earlier? Also, you do understand what all you're doing is creeping her out, right? Oh, poor KP. Whoops. Sorry about that. I just couldn't contain myself. Thank you for saving us from that predicament, my fair lady. My name is Bartholomew Roberts. I am part of Master Altonius' escort, and a captive spellbound by your beautifully enchanting eye. Would you be so kind as to tell us what you know, so that we might better understand where we're all coming from? I didn't even think about what Barty would think about KP. I see. So just a short while ago, you all thought you were visiting Dubai on Earth. Then you were told this is actually Moon Dubai once you went up the Burj Khalifa's observatory. Then you were thrown onto the streets where the citizens of Moon Dubai attacked without anyone telling you what was going on. Right. Then you showed up and saved us just when things were looking dire. And now we're all safely in your hands. Literally. So what are you doing here on Moon Dubai, Protea? I think I'm in the same boat as you guys. I just woke up and found myself here in Moon Dubai. Well, actually, BB was originally going to give me a job. She said she was going to invite Altonius to go sightseeing in Dubai and ordered me to get ready to be a boss fight. But when I actually got here, it wasn't Dubai in 2030, but Moon Dubai in 3019, huh? So, BB Dubai had already positioned you here ahead of time. Why? So you could take part in the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown? No way! I'll never be a final boss. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to shout. BB did originally plan for Lip and me to be bosses to make your trip to Dubai more interesting. But that was only meant to be a fun summer game, not a serious threat to eradicate humanity. Anyway, I didn't hear from BB after I arrived here, and this was obviously the moon. So then, just as I was getting worried, Astolfo's Night Brigade took over the office area. Shortly after that, they started laughing every day about how they were going to kill the master coming here from Chaldea, so you began scattering them every time they got together. Impressive. I wouldn't have expected such boldness from you. Every day? How long have you been here for, Protea? About 6 days now, and in that time, I've beat up lots of bad guys. Those knights, some mechanized people, these people in diving suits, oh, and some people in formal wear. The ones in diving suits were the faction occupying Moon Dubai's westmost side. They really seemed like enemies of Chaldea, and they were kind of annoying too, so I wiped them all out. A group of mechanized people and people in suits attacked us in front of the Burj Khalifa. So, it sounds like you've been fighting off pretty much all of the factions in Moon Dubai. Uh-huh. I'm actually the strongest person in all of Moon Dubai. Nobody else even tries to challenge me anymore. Then we should be safe with you. Can you take us back to the Burj Khalifa? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to mention this sooner, but I actually can't leave the office area or go to any of the other ones. Why not? Is there a bounded field around each area or something? No, it's my fault. It's the bedrocks. It's just too fragile. If I tried to go anywhere else, the buildings and even the ground would crumble in no time. This particular area is really tough, so it's okay for me to walk around here, but that's all. What about the buildings? Are they tough too? Oh, yes. I've never seen such tough buildings before. I can hit them at full strength and they don't even crack. I see. So this really is the only area you can move around in. So why carry us around in your hand? You can't go to any other areas, right? And we're much safer staying with you. There are even some buildings here that would make for a perfect hideout. None of the buildings have entrances. No one can get inside. Those knights have been camping out ever since they showed up. So I thought you guys would want to stay in an area with proper lodging. Lodging? The Marion Hotel. You're right, I can see it all the way from here. The train might have changed now that Moon Dubai isn't pretending to be normal Dubai anymore, but the Marion Hotel is still the same. So you were staying in that hotel. I knew it. It's such a beautiful building. Thank goodness. Now I can relax and... KP? Protea? I'm sorry. I haven't been able to control my skills very well here. So I've been using up more magical energy than usual when I hit my limit and I get really sleepy. That's why I actually lose consciousness for about 17 hours every day. But my body is still as durable as ever, so I wanted to get you all to your hotel in Area I since it was so close before I... Hang in there, KP. Just hang on. And down she goes. Protea fell asleep. Looks like her whole body has gone dormant due to a magical energy deficiency. Doesn't look like she's in any pain, so I think she'll wake back up once she's recovered her magical energy. Comrades, did you hear that rumble? KP has fallen. It's nap time. Now we can get back to hunting down the Master of Chaldea. Come on, before he reaches the next area. The captain's clever tactics aren't going to work on those hard-headed bastards from the Alvatron Company. They must have been tailing us. So it would seem. It breaks my heart to leave her behind like this, but it doesn't look like anyone can hurt her anyway. Let's head back to the hotel. Sound good, Master? Yeah, we definitely can't beat Roland if he shows up again. Good. Luckily, Protea's carrying us here gave us a chance to rest our legs. I know we're all tired, but we just need to hang in there a little longer. Things will turn around after we reach the hotel. Once we're back somewhere we can rest, we can plan our next move. Oh, God, my nose is just staying stuffed up all the time. Timeline. All of humanity goes extinct. Okay. So that's going to be a thing. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I think I've waited around long enough. I want to do some summons. Now that we've started up a little bit, let's see how things go. I'll just do some ticket summons for now, and then we'll see if people join in later. Okay, so I'm looking for Moon Cancer. I want Moon Cancers. I want to be greedy. I want multiple Moon Cancers. Be really nice if this banner was nice to me compared to the last one. Oh. Did you summon on this banner at all, Itachi? I remember you were saying you did some Summer BB summons yesterday, right? More poolside maid. I have gotten a bunch of those. Not surprising, it is the 4-star rate up, but... Come on, gold orbs. Tofu. Wonderful. Oh, okay. One multi. Come on, please. See what we get. Winter Crystal. The souk. It's a nice sea. Okay, 2 4-star seas. Both off banner, of course. Ooh, servant? Nope. 3 4-star seas. Come on, Moon Cancer. Please. Damn it. Oh, hey, here we go. Gold. Come on. Moon Cancer. Hey, there we go. We got a copy of Tenoch. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm happy. That was much easier than trying to get Jufu was on the first banner. Oh, Makaski. I don't need to hide my name this time. I came with my real one. Unofficial paperwork.
なぜムーンキャンサーなのかですか？もう私の逸話忘れないでください。世界で最も美しい水上都市月の湖ですよ。
Yay! Squall Panic. Hey. So, continues to be a quick unit, so, alright. All enemies. Okay, well, she'll be useful. Alright, that's 1 of 3 down. Had to fend off a few more attacks from those knights along the way, but at least we made it back to the hotel safely. Let's see, it's almost noon now, which means it's been about 4 hours since our battle at the Burj Khalifa this morning. That's a lot of fighting and moving. How is everyone feeling? Especially you, Master. I'm fine. This isn't my first rodeo. Still, I could really go for some water. Sorry, we used up all our food and water on the first day of our trip. Hey, that won't be a problem. Never mind just water. Now that we're back at the hotel, we can get a first-class meal. Let's go up to Master's room for now, and then... Never mind. Oh, well. I didn't really think it would be that simple. Mr. Altonius, Miss Mash, Mr. Bartholomew, I'm terribly sorry, but we can no longer provide you with our services. Now that the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown has officially underway, this hotel has become property of the Alvatron Company. Lord Thomas seeks to use mechanization to return the first generation's roots. This domain belongs to him. Old humanity, new humanity, it makes no difference. Anyone with a meat body rather than a mechanized one has no claim to human rights. That voice. Aren't you the same person, the person at the front desk who saw us off with a smile this morning? That was merely an act. We've been deceiving you to ensure the election would begin without a hitch. Now that it has, our only directive is to follow Lord Thomas's commands, and the command shared by every soldier in this area is to capture the Chaldeans, restrain them, and convert them into mechanized humans. There's nowhere to run. However, just as the concept of professions existed in the old world, we share the concept of responsibility. We may work for the Alvatron Company, but we were assigned to run the Marion Hotel. We are not combat units, and so have no equipment with which we could fight you ourselves. Therefore, our only available course of action is to notify the soldiers that you have appeared at this hotel. So we will do exactly that once this conversation is over. Do you catch my drift? We do. Thank you so much, not just for this, but for everything you've done for us while we were staying here. It's been wonderful staying at this hotel. I wish we could do so again one day. Proceeding with notification now. Thank you for staying with us. You have all been wonderful guests. Meep. Thanks for taking good care of us. Huh? I don't understand. Why did you and Mash thank them? Didn't they just kick us out of the hotel? They could have alerted the soldiers the moment we went inside. They could even have lured us in and trapped us there until the soldiers arrived. But they didn't. Instead, they chose to honor their their hospitality worker selves. I see. So even though their bodies are mechanical, they're still human at heart. It's just like you, servants. Even though you're no longer mortal, you still have your humanity, your soul. Reshkigal? Targets spotted, preparing to link up with 3rd and 4th squads to initiate joint operation. Our highest priority is to capture the targets alive, establish mind map connection, integrating self-boundaries, executing Legion mode, initiating capture operation with full coordination from 46 units. Let's try to neutralize as many as we can before we escape. Understood, Master. We'll intercept them as quickly as possible before returning to Area F. Endurance battle. Okay. Let's go. I didn't notice it had invincibility. One more turn. No, we'll do. I can't believe you left one of them alive. Okay, 3. What do I need for... Is it 7 is the invincibility? Yeah, okay. Yep. Ow. Okay. They all lost their...
了解一歩捕まえた有効レンジ入りましたふっふっ落とします女神ならこれくらいだね被弾確率収束誰であれ戦う心があるのなら神明東映保管これは多くの道多くの夢を過ぎた人間の死証明せよロードキャメロット女神神殿融合宇宙の秘密を教えてあげるこの手を離さないことねエビンシグナコラプサー
We defeated the first wave, but there's 2 more incoming. They keep charging at us with perfect synergy, and they don't even blink when we blast them. Their coordination really is something else. They're all acting like a single unit, and they must have a very talented commander leading them. They basically let us get away. Protea is our best hope out here, and they've completely closed off the western bridge that leads back to her. I see. Then we're going to need to try to force our ways across the bridge to reach her. Right. It's obviously a trap. That's just what they want us to do. For now, we'll need to head east to try and lose them. From what I saw at the observatory, the city is surrounded by the desert. Heading into that without a vehicle would be suicide. But if it's a choice between staying here and getting trapped, I think it's worth taking our chances. Damn it. It's times like these I really hate how useless I am. I wish I could do more to help. Karna and Percival probably could have defeated those soldiers on their own if they were here. Don't worry, they would have struggled with enemies like this too. The desert isn't an option. Yes, it's made of sand, but I can tell by looking that it's more of an ocean than the ground. If we try to navigate it on foot, the quicksand will swallow Mash and Altonius whole. If only we had some kind of flight-capable unit. Alright, what if we find the enemy's fortification's weakest point and smash through to head west? That's why they're conducting their search operation using the line formation strategy to stop us from doing exactly that. They're basically an impenetrable wall moving from west to east right now. Not even an ant could get past them. They're trying to wear us down and trap us between them and the desert. This is nothing compared to the dragnet in Atlantis, but still. Well, that aside, I could really use some water. Oh my, you're sweating like crazy, but your lips are completely parched. Have you not been hydrating enough? Here, take this. Good thing I was in the area handing out mineral water. Who are you? Easy there, big guy. It's okay. You can lower your weapon. I'm no mechanized soldier, see? I'm just a passing gym trainer. Now, here you go. A nice cold bottle of water. Oh, thank you so much. Good. I'm glad you're feeling better. But you can't let your guard down just yet. The Alvatron Company's mechanized soldiers are efficient and don't take reckless actions. I can't advise hiding or trying to break through their fortifications. Escaping into the desert probably is the right call. You just can't do it on foot. There's a wharf over on Area F's east edge that should still be sending out desert tour boats. The soldiers haven't blocked off the east bridge yet, and at your speed, you should be able to make it in time. Hey, you're right. I do see something that looks like a harbor. That must be the sandship wharf. The Alvatron Company thinks you guys don't know anything about Moon Dubai's geography. This trick won't work twice, but it should at least buy you some time. Thank you for your advice, but... I know, we can't be too quick to trust him. You seem like you've met Master before, but who exactly are you? I'm a tourist here, like all of you. I just happened to arrive early, and I've been working part-time jobs to stay occupied. I understand why you'd be wary of strangers, especially now, but you really don't have so much as a second to spare. You'll be finished if the mechanized soldiers seal off the East Bridge too. An experienced master like you must understand that. What about you? Are you not coming with us? I told you, I'm just passing by. Also, I'm at work. Mechanized soldiers are approaching, Master. Okay, let's hope we don't regret this. Thanks for the help, Gym Guy. In the meantime, if we're going to be on a ship, then I can finally put my skills to full use. I think the winds of fortune might just be starting to turn in our favor. Alright, the 7 last bosses. Are you here to ride a sand ship? Please enter the following settings. Number of passengers 4, autopilot on, ship rank A, course free. Okay, you're all set. Please use EVI at the dock number 4. In accordance with Moon Dubai law, this service is provided free of charge and with 0 liability. If the ship is damaged, please bring it to a repair dock. If you wish to take it home, please follow the onboard guide's instructions. Enjoy your voyage, and on behalf of first-generation AIs everywhere, thank you for sailing with us. Whoa, a ship that sails on sand. It sure is. This swaying isn't too different from being out at sea. The sand must be remarkably fine-grained. Our guide also said the ship will automatically put up an electromagnetic barrier around itself in an emergency. Apparently, it's there in case we collide with any large rock drilling equipment, but I have no idea what they were talking about. How come you're not steering the ship? You seemed very excited when the idea of steering a ship came up before. I'm letting the autopilot steer it for now, at least until we need to divert from its pre-programmed course. Once we know where we're going next, I'll switch it back to manual control. On a different note, I can't believe they just let us use this ship as long as we want for free. I was ready to hijack it like back in the day, too. What a letdown. Right, I was under the impression that all of Moon Dubai considers Chaldea its enemy, so I assumed there would also be restrictions on the use of public facilities. I did notice there's nothing to eat or drink on the ship, though. Seemed to be a very different art style. Apologies for the interruption. We have an election broadcast from the Burj Khalifa. Everyone on Moon Dubai is obligated to view this broadcast regardless of citizenship status. Please direct your attention to the monitor. Huh? Hello, people of Moon Dubai. It's BB Dubai, your eternal lord and leader. Is everyone out there thinking up rational and innovative ways to eradicate humanity? Great! At long last, the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown, the election to determine who will wipe out humankind once and for all, is underway. Remember, here on Moon Dubai, you aren't done just because you've cast your vote. If you decide you prefer another candidate's position after you cast it, you can switch it to them whenever you like. The important thing here is the eradication of humanity, so struggle with your choice. Leave plenty of regrets behind. Now, let's take a look at where the polls stand. I'm sure there are some rats out there secretly watching this, so I'll present the numbers old school style. Oh, as I thought, Area E has a commanding lead. I guess you all really like your boring bog standard extinctions. Well, that's okay. This is your choice to make. It's only natural your opinions would differ from mine. There are 7 moon cancers in the running, each with their own plan to eradicate humankind. This project has been in the works since AD 3000. The candidates may have only been finalized 5 days ago, but they've known about the project since well before then, so it's no shock to see one really explode out the gate. Now, this next part is important, so to recap, once a candidate's approval rating reaches 70%, they will be declared the victor, and the election will be over. Right now, the candidate taking the lead is Area E's Moon Cancer, Tomamovich Koyenskaya. If things keep going as they have, it won't be much longer before her twisted ideology becomes reality, Altonias. The end. Written and produced by BB Dubai. I like the old BB channel better. Koyenskaya. I heard it too. Apparently, Koyenskaya is one of the final boss candidates, and a moon cancer. Does this mean she didn't learn her lesson after all? Okay, maybe not a huge shock. I mean, she used to be a beast. She must have countless ideas and reasons for wiping out humanity. Sorry. I should have thought before I spoke. It's been one crazy thing after another since morning, so my mind's having trouble keeping up. Even now that things have calmed down, I still have no idea where we should go next. That's true. Without BB here, there's still so much we don't know. Senpai! BB. You need BB? Then we should go to the Burj Khalifa. She's there, right? In there, right? In the tall tower? Oh, right. You were asleep back then, so I guess you wouldn't know this. There are actually 2 BBs right now. Chaldea's BB and Moon Dubai's BB. At first, we thought BB Dubai was our BB, and that she just changed her name for this occasion. But it looks like she was actually a completely separate BB. Huh. So where's Chaldea's BB now? BB Dubai took her out like it was nothing. She didn't seem to know more about BB Dubai than we did either. I know we'll need to do something about this final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown, but I think we also need to figure out who BB Dubai is and where she came from. Despite everything that's happened, our ultimate goal is still to get back to Chaldea. And it seems like BB Dubai is the only one here who knows, or at least might know, how to do that. Damn it. If only the original BB was here. BB! Hurry up and get on the ship. BB Dubai was clearly stronger than our BB. And there was that woman with her. She seemed like a master herself. I think we might have to look into who she is as well. Attention passengers, the ship is under attack. I have detected 4 Alvatron Company lunar surface exploration airbikes and 2 highly mobile crater leveling machines. They are using high-level moon cancer authorization codes to request that we stop the ship. As your safety is my top priority, I am currently refusing their requests. How would you like me to proceed? Can't you outrun them? Our vessel is faster than theirs, but I'm afraid we can't lose them out here in the dome's eastern desert. It would be a different story if we were out in the dome's western desert amongst those old buildings, but we aren't. I'm very sorry. So, fighting's our only choice. Works for me. Now you'll get to see what I can do. Sorry, guide, but I'm switching the controls over to manual. Then I'm going to wait for a chance to turn us around and ram them. Master, Mash, I'd like you to stay on the deck and make the mechanized soldiers sorry they messed with us. Reshkigal, do you think you can help us fight now? Guess not. Damn. I take it there's something you're not happy with. You have your reasons, right? It's okay. We'll handle this. You know, I've been thinking this for a while now, but you're really soft on me, aren't you? Well, fine. In that case, go ahead. I'm going to focus on steering the ship, so you two will have to handle the fighting yourselves. Be careful. That was 4 mechanized soldiers and 2 large mobile weapons, right? This won't be an easy battle, but I'm sure we can win. Master, please try to summon servants capable of covering wide areas with their attacks. Like a Reshkigal. Please set unknown as a starting NPC. And I have to set Mash as a starter, I think, right? Alright, you want some AoE? Well, I got AoE for you. Ugh. Fatal battle, 1 of 1. 6 enemies remaining. Mysterious astronaut. Remove buffs and decrease attack and arts card resist. Apply non-protectee trait for all enemies. Reduce crit start rate. Crit strength for all moon cancer allies and modern human allies. Okay. Let's do that. Crit. Damn it.
ろしく。
判断です。
有効レンジ入りました。推進力が
分断する。あまり悩ませない。楽しくなるでしょ。
オルテナウス疑似リンク解除。
暗き湖。
恋のパワーは無重力ですよね。おごりであっても高らかに、いつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために、導きの星よ、力となれ。
慈悲、神戸を垂れよ。恐怖を希望もな断人、通るにあたわず。
もう怒りました。悪いお邪魔虫には思い知ってもらいます。コスモバーナー転換、まとめて一層コスモスクラフトクレーター。
Well, that didn't do anything. Okay. We do
ナビよろしく。
this.
逃がすもの。分断する。よく目を背け、目に映るも死になさい。魔女ですの。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。
ミッションクリア。バトル後のインターバルは月の名所で行いますね。
7 last bosses. All right. That was close, wasn't it? You should really be more careful about fighting battles when you're so obviously outmatched. Senpai, is that? Nah, it's obviously BB. Aw, you're no fun, Senpai. Okay, no more surprises. Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. That all-powerful, undeniably wicked BB Dubai AI may have shot me into space. But, thanks to my incomparable cuteness and cherubic innocence, I managed to slip into my spacesuit and rescue myself. Now I'm back as BB Cosmo, and ready to deal with anything on the moon. Phew, I'm seriously bushed. Would you mind if I caught my breath? Not so much air in space, you know. Oh, let me use this terminal, too. Please, I need all the info I can get on this Moon Dubai place. I'm very sorry, but network access is not permitted during the election. At present, the only permissible network activity is communications between Moon Dubai civilians. However, access to the data on the ship remains unrestricted, so you are free to browse that all you like. Huh? Election? What election? Oh right, you wouldn't know yet. Think we'd better tell you what happened after you were shot into space. I see. So the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown, huh? What a dumb name. Who came up with something so stupid? It's a little demon by the name of BB. I see. As I was saying, it's a great name. It really tells you everything you need to know. Anyway, moving on. It's okay, BB. We know you and BB Dubai are separate servants. Oh, I see. Well, I guess it's good to have that cleared up. But man, I was kind of hoping to draw out the suspense a little longer, since this kind of thing doesn't happen every day. That's more than enough messing with Altonius just to see how he reacts, BB. We're in real trouble here. Not the time for jokes. Can you start taking this seriously? Oh, I see you're okay too, Bartholomew. But what are you still doing here? If I was BB Dubai, I would have sent every last servant packing. Well, maybe not Mash, since she's half human. I can't figure why I would spare you, though. Seems like a waste. A waste? What do you mean by that? BB Dubai said there's no more humans left on Earth now that it's 3019, right? AI never lies to humans, so we can take her at her word about that. Well, they do sometimes hallucinate wrong answers by mistake, but no need to dwell on that now. If there aren't any humans on Earth, then it must cost way more resources to keep servants summoned than it did back at Chaldea. So the only way to keep them around was for BB Dubai to sneakily access and sync up with the singularity I made that was identical to Dubai in 2030, and then supply her own magical energy. It's a lot like how Chaldea converts electricity into magical energy. BB Dubai was paying the magical energy costs required to keep all your servants manifested, so that you would keep raising the joy counter. If all of your servants are enjoying themselves, then there's no reason to feel guilty about being the only one having no fun, right? About being the only one having fun, right? But once that was over, there was no reason to keep the servants around. So, I bet she didn't banish all the servants herself. She just cut off the magical energy needed to keep them around, which made them return to Chaldea automatically. I see. So that's how she pulled that off. From BB Dubai's perspective, keeping all us servants around was hard work, and she finally got to shrug off that extra load. So that's why you said leaving Bartholomew and Oreshkigal would be wasteful. I still don't understand her logic in keeping Bartholomew around. But I can understand why Oreshkigal didn't go away. BB Dubai did banish the Oreshkigal from human history, but anything besides that wouldn't have been included in her summoning ritual. You're not Oreshkigal, the Divine Spirit. The fact that your class is Beast now is proof of that. You're not from Chaldea or Moon Dubai. You're from another universe entirely, aren't you? What's the problem with that? She's still Oreshkigal, right? I'm sorry, you're right. It's no problem at all. Just forget I said anything about that. You're wrong about one thing. You said Oreshkigal from human history was banished. Well, I wasn't. I'm right here. I'm not asleep. I'm still the Oreshkigal from proper human history. BB Dubai's automatic banishment didn't affect me because I used independent manifestation when our trip to Dubai began. You mean around the time you transformed into a beast? That's right. And it's all thanks to you and Altonius that the other servants didn't kill me when that happened. I promise I'll find a way to repay that debt. No, that favor, in a way befitting a beast. Anyway, there are 2 more things I'd like to confirm with you, BB Cosmo. No problem. Let me guess, you want to know how you can get back to Chaldea and what the citizens of Moon Dubai really are, right? Well, the way back to Chaldea differs for each of you. For Mash and Altonius, you won't be able to return there until you defeat BB Dubai. Or rather, until you stabilize this world's foundation of humanity value. For Bartholomew, you'll return to the Throne of Heroes automatically if your spirit origin disappears. But as long as your spirit core is intact, the spirit origin graph should let you return to Chaldea too. Well, that's not a great way to go. Isn't there a more peaceful method I could use? It's not very dramatic, but you should be able to go back to Chaldea at the same time as your master Altonius does. Perfect. That works for me. Sounds much better than having my head cut off and tossed into the sea. And as for you, Ereshkigal, you can never go back to your original world. Your only choice is to keep living here or to vanish. What? But why? Servants neither grow nor change. Their magical energy output might improve, but they can never be more or less than what they are at heart. But now, in this world, Ereshkigal there has become something different. Which means, if you think of her passage here from Chaldea as a keyhole, it just won't fit, because her current spirit origin it won't fit her current spirit origin any longer. That goes for whatever it was that changed her into a beast too. So returning to that whatever's going original universe isn't an option either. As you are now, Ereshkigal, you're a new divine spirit, born in this world, able to only to exist here as well. So, Ereshkigal's the only one who can't go back to Chaldea. Hey, it's not just me, right? It's not just me. Right now, you're in the exact same boat, literally. As for your second question regarding the true identity of Moon Dubai's citizens, going from the information I got from looking at BB Dubai, the way Moon Dubai is structured, and the information I just got from the ship's guide, my conclusion is this. Every person in this city is an AI. In this timeline, all of humankind has transitioned from carbon-based lifeforms to beings of pure intelligence. That is the face of this world's new humankind, a humankind that, as of 3019, has effectively achieved immortality and everlasting world peace. Nobody in this world has any connection to the old humankind, not even the ship's guide. No connection? Then you mean all history, all of civilization, has basically ended. Yes, I'm so sorry, Mr. Roberts. Your navigational skills are magnificent, and yet I don't have a single record of you or your life. I see. Then there's only one thing to do. Ereshkigal? Do not speak my name so casually. I have allowed it thus far, but I have reached the end of my tolerance. For that matter, my name is not Ereshkigal. I am the prison of darkness that will swallow the heavens and the earth alike. I am Anki Ereshkigal, the underworld nebula. What I am trying to say is, if this is truly humanity's final resting place, then I will fulfill my duty as a beast. I am the only one fit to eradicate humanity, which is why I'm going to enter the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown myself. Yeah, of course you are. This is truly humanity's final resting place, then I will fulfill my duty as beast. The only one fit to eradicate humanity, which is why I'm going to enter the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown myself. Pow. Why are you doing this, Ereshkigal? I told you, it's my duty. You'll understand once you see what kind of future this Moon Dubai holds for humankind. I can't steer the ship. Everyone, hang on to something. There's something in the sand. It's trailing a massive shockwave in its wake. It must be a whale. Sandworm. It's an obscenely massive rock drill. Everyone, run for it before it swallows the ship whole. I would if I could, but I can't. The sand's like a giant whirlpool. Guy, does this ship have any lifeboats? No, wait, those would just get sucked in even faster. What about a life plane? No? Figures. I wouldn't keep something like that on my ship either. Guess we got no choice but to fight back then. Ship has stabilized. I think it's... I stabilized the ship for you. Also, to be clear, I didn't summon that thing. The last thing I need is a rumor going around that the embodiment of the underworld sicked a sand bug on someone. I don't care what happens to you, of course, but letting you die here would be a bad look for me. So just this once, I'll help you out. After this is over, we'll officially be enemies. Now show me what you're made of, Altonius. Show me what you can do against this foe, and I will decide whether you are worthy. Show me that you can rival me, Anki Ereshkigal, the beast of Null and the evil of humanity amassing. I only have the choice of Bibu Cosmo. Can I not choose my own Eresh? Please? My Eresh is better. Damn it. And I have to pick Mash? Ugh. It's lame that I can't even set my own Ereshkigal. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not getting any bond points anyways, so... Sewing a beloved doll. Fatal Battle, 1 of 1. Oh, her MP is sealed. Damn it. Alright. Really? Couldn't hit BB once? Ow. Glad I healed. Alright.
コスモですのでウィーンさあグラビティフォース言わないでくれそう入るまでがフライトですよね。
Five left. God damn. Um.
任せてください。ナビよろしく。はじけてクロスタルバウンドなのです。ハイドロジェノサイド DD チェンジ1着陸。これ以上は残業のよ。誰であれ戦う心があるのなら神明東映保管これは多くの道多くの夢を過ぎた運動の勝利証明せよロードキャメロット。BB ロケット点火。せっかくなので労働力をおっと今さら見上げても手遅れです。星についたら一緒に解決してください。
I forgot that it was still invincible.
プラネットシュート。女神なら邪魔をしないで。暗く冷たく。最大ダメージお任せください。了解。間違いない。はあ千年遅い。私のものに。
Can I get a crit, please? Thank you.
はあはあピンチパラドクセエフェクターセット。時短一歩あれね。コスモですので吹き飛んでみる。スライドスマッシュプラネットシュート。
Oh, if that had crit, I would have been through this break bar. I think we do this. I need the defense.
神明東映保管これは多くの道多くの夢を過ぎた運動の勝利証明せよロードキャメロット。落とします。推進力がこ
Ow. Wow, that got rid of both of them? God damn. Alright.
捕まえた。間違いない。間違いない。星は見えた。頑張るぞ。
Pretty sure Rush dies this turn, but oh well.
その大地ごと私に帰れ。
Oh no. Alright, well.
間違い捕まえた。間違いない。 頑張るじゃない。見たいぜでしょ。ここまでよ。空に
I almost did it.
行かせない。ビーストは滅びない。すぐに戻
Really, 2 ley line stones? Ugh. Gross. Oh well, I don't use them much anyways, so.
ちょっと休憩
Can't use them outside of this.
オルテナウス未来の私ギズリンク解除。神明東映保管。これは多くの道、多くの夢を過ぎた運動の城。証明せよロードキャメロット。もう怒りました。悪いお邪魔武士には思い知ってもらいます。コスモバーナー点火、コスモスクラフトクレーター。私だって真面目な時は真面目なのです。見てくれましたか先輩。
I just perform multiple simple summons? We've dealt with the enemy weapon, but... not bad for a human. As a show of respect for a well-fought battle, I will let you go this once. Try to survive as long as you can. I doubt we'll ever meet again, but see ya. Rush Kagao. Was I supposed to be able to have the backline there? Was I, like, just not paying attention when I set up the team? Master, I'm sorry to bother you while you're grieving, but I'm afraid this can't wait. The ship's engine was damaged during that battle. We're using auxiliary power to get around for now. That won't last long. It is true. The ship's power will be depleted in 20 minutes. My sincerest apologies for the inconvenience. May I ask which harbor you would prefer to dock at before time runs out? I mean, what are our choices here? If you're looking for a non-combat zone, what about Area C? That area's moon cancer has yet to present a campaign slogan. So they haven't yet decided how they want to eradicate humanity. Is that because they don't care? Do you know this moon cancer's name? Candidate name, Jinako Karigiri. She's a Chaldean servant, just like Mr. Roberts. Oh! So, Jinako's in Moon Dubai, too. To Area C, then. Thank you for confirming. Setting a course for Area C, Old Dubai. Unfortunately, I'm afraid there's another problem. I know, it's me, isn't it? You won't be able to dock the ship if I'm with you, right? Correct. Moon Dubai regulations state that the only BB permitted to enter the city is BB Dubai. This desert is outside city limits, so we haven't violated the regulation yet, but if we get too close... Don't worry about me. It makes sense for BB Dubai, no, Moon Dubai, to limit the city to 1 BB. I may not have any admin privileges in Moon Dubai, but I'm still an advanced AI that was created on the moon. My affinity for a lunar city is just too strong. It would throw things out of whack if there were 2 city management AIs running around. I'm glad you understand. Thank you for your cooperation. So, you're going to stay in the desert, then? Yes, it sucks I can't go into the city, but this also means Moon BB Dubai won't know I'm here, so it's a net positive. In the meantime, I'll investigate the old ruins out in the desert. I may not be able to acquire any information in the city, but I may be able to find something useful out here. When you're done investigating old Dubai, come meet me back at the ship, and we can share what we've learned. Then it's settled. Be careful while you're on your own. Thanks. Same to all of you. For the record, none of this was my plan. My plan was to invite you all to an imitation of Dubai in the year 2030. But BB Dubai hijacked the plan and sent you all here to Moon Dubai in the year 3019 instead. This city isn't a singularity or a lost belt. I suspect it's a parallel world. One thing's for sure, Moon Dubai is definitely one of the potential paths humanity could take in the future. So for the time being, Altonius, your job is to solve several mysteries. How did humanity end up going down this timeline? Who are the 7 moon cancers? And who or what is Moon BB Dubai? You'll definitely have your work cut out for you, but I'm sure you can do it. I know you'll see this through with all your usual determination, that you won't give up, lose heart, or get embarrassed. Yeah, thanks, BB. Oh, before you go, I have one last tip for my admirable, shamelessly impudent senpai. If you're going to Old Dubai, you might be able to meet up with Passionlip. Yes, I know, she was erased while she was protecting MASH, right? But the thing is, there's still a statue of her somewhere in Old Dubai. It's one of the 3 I had placed in 2030 Dubai. I made one of King Protea in the office area, and one of Passionlip in Old Dubai. Originally, I'd put them there to serve as bosses from the Sakura 5 to make your trip more interesting. But I'd bet they moved to Moon Dubai when BB Dubai synced it with 2030. Of course, the lip who spent the summer with you was the one you knew at Chaldea. It's something of a chicken and egg paradox, but there should still be a statue of her here on Moon Dubai. Once you find it, try forming a contract with her again. If nothing else, she'll be a powerful asset. Sure, but why is a statue? That's just what you make on the moon. Beautiful things deserve to be preserved in 3 dimensions, right? We'll be docking at Old Dubai soon. It should take about 12 minutes to repair the ship. Those of you who wish to continue this cruise are free to remain aboard. Okay, everyone. Good luck with the start of your Old Dubai arc. Burj Khalifa. Oh, an interlude. Okay. So, I wonder how far part 1 goes. Wonder how much more there is to part 1. It's time. This regularly scheduled discussion is now in session. Candidates may speak at will. Good day, everyone. I'm Kazura Drop, and my proposal is to end humanity via an Earth restoration effort gone bad. So far, I have no issues with any of your opinions. I'm Astolfo, representative for the Let Humanity Do Whatever movement. Can someone please do something about King Protea in my area? How am I ever going to get my approval rating up if she keeps breaking our meetings up? My idea to make Earth a water planet is not going well. It's hard to express how wonderful the sea is when nobody in Moon Dubai has ever seen it for themselves. I don't have any opinion one way or the other. I don't have any fancy slogans either. The Shelter Life for All Humanity party isn't going to fight with anyone, so please stop invading us already. Also, I want to say something to Area E. You're totally wasting Moon Dubai's resources. Why is your area glowing like that? Light pollution is what it is. Quit trying to be all charismatic. Oh, is charisma a bad thing now? Need I remind you, this is a contest to determine which of us will be the final boss for all of humanity. The entire premise of my campaign is that I'm richer and more innovative than anyone. Frankly, if you ask me, I can't understand why you choose to live so plainly. I just don't have the energy to be fashionable. Besides, it's a waste of resources and it doesn't contribute anything to society. But a shut-in? Now that's someone who knows how to conserve energy. True, it does take energy to be fashionable. A lot of energy, I'll grant you that much. However, objectively viewing my fashionable self in turn generates energy, and as a result, I am then able to expand my stylish horizons even further. It's truly a perpetual motion machine. No, it's not. That's just narcissism. Come on, guys. Are you going to let someone like her take the lead? She'll ruin all of Earth. Earth will be fine. Remember, we are on the moon. For that matter, I don't hate her mall. There's a real vision behind it. No need to get so worked up. Area E's lead is only temporary. I have faith the wise citizens of Moon Dubai will ultimately realize my campaign is the only one that makes sense. Despite becoming AI, humankind was foolish enough to obsess over their humanity. A clash of ideologies was inevitable, even once immortality became the norm. Thus, humanity retreated to the more rational conclusion: my mechanized human empire. Viva commercialism! Your area's no better than E. Give me back my home/Ferris wheel already, jerk. I acquired that fair and square. If you wish to take it back, I suggest you prepare an item of similar value. I'm glad to see you all getting along so well. Your positions may be different, but you're all rivals of equal standing. And while the rules don't forbid conflict between participants, I would prefer to avoid it if we can. I want you to win the citizens of Moon Dubai over, not with strength, but with your ideas. On that note, I have something to tell you. A new threat has just joined this battle. A beast. What was that? A beast. Though this beast isn't in the same category as you. It's not possible for a beast to manifest now that there are no humans on Earth, so this one must have come from a different universe. This beast is an unknown factor. If you find them, I want you to let me know immediately. Oh, a beast, eh? That's one weapon even my Alvatron company doesn't possess. As summoned servants, both the fellow from Area F and I are arguably representatives of humanity. So we'll have to take great care not to allow this beast to simply eat us alive. You know, just for the sake of argument, let's say this beast proved too powerful for us to deal with, and that they then proved to be hostile to all of Moon Dubai. What would happen should they eliminate all of us, leaving no candidates alive? Does that mean humankind would then continue to exist? Don't worry about that. The results are a foregone conclusion. Even if all of you were to be defeated, a moon cancer would still go on to eradicate humanity. Alright, that's all from me. You can all go back to your campaigns now. Remember, humanity's extinction should be an event everyone can get behind. Humanity's extinction should be an event everyone can get behind. Ugh. Are you okay? Why don't you take a break? This is your opportunity to be alone for a while. You might not be able to shut down completely, but you can at least enter sleep mode. Your CPU is clearly struggling to keep up. I'm fine. I'm just a little mentally fatigued. This always happens whenever I talk to the 7 final boss candidates. Even if some of them don't actually have what it takes, we still need them here. You can't truly be a final boss unless you've trampled over at least one small powerless faction with a righteous claim after all. You refuse to compromise on that, huh? How like you. Alright then, I'll stick around until the end too, since it looks like you don't actually want to be alone. Are you sure you don't want to be out there helping Chaldea? That's his job. We played rock, paper, scissors for it. Huh? That said, I guess I am a little worried. He's probably really enjoying himself, since it's been so long since we've had a master. It's not that we lack purpose, it's more like we've become a little too inured to danger. Okay. So they played rock, paper, scissors to decide who would be on BB's side and who would be on our side. Interesting. Okay. I need to get some water, so I am going to do that. I will be right back. And then we can continue with Old Dubai. Okay, let's go. Old Dubai, here we come. Yeah, only 3. Okay, well, no event bonus or anything, so let's just go back to Morgan. Section 4, Old Dubai Holiday 1. Okay, Master, we made it to Old Dubai without having to fight at all. In fact, it seems extremely peaceful here. At a glance, it looks just like the original Old Dubai. So, Starbucks. Yeah, the people here aren't armed, and they don't seem to mean us any harm. The whole place feels very different from Area F with its office buildings, or Area I where our hotel was. Are you two seeing this sign over there too? Master Bucks. That sounds vaguely familiar. What a wonderful name for a shop. It smells amazing in there too. Why don't we take a look inside, Senpai? They might even have food to go with their drinks. Good point. I can get by without eating, but you and Altonius both need food and water to survive. BB Cosmos said everyone in Moon Dubai was AI, right? So, do you think they'll have normal human food around here? Yeah, one way to find out. Stop. Hold it right there, newcomers. You can't just walk into that cafe. All are welcomed here in Old Dubai, but not at that cafe. They only allow a very specific clientele inside. The boss specifically built Holy Master Bucks to be a place of rest for the old humans who will come here one day. It's going to take newcomers like you at least a year to build up the trust you need to set foot inside. You can start by collecting points at the shops on Main Street. Not so fast, RE17. There's something about these people that reminds me of the knights in Area F. Trust me, this organic frame gives me a sixth sense for this sort of thing. We can't let the other areas steal any more resources from Old Dubai. Police! Police, we need you here. I'll even give you some meat when you're done. Seriously? Actual meat? Not just data? Woohoo! Screw these sugar fritters. I'm gonna use my brand new machine gun to really bring the heat. Well, not literally since it's an air gun. You were right to call us. Man, it's been so long since I actually had work to do. So, you must be the vanguard of the Laughing Moon Night Brigade. Well, you won't be disturbing the peace on my watch. I'll prove to you that there's no more to being a police officer than just eating donuts. That there is more. Easy, rookie. These kids may seem harmless, but I can tell they've got some real bite to them. Watch out for that girl in particular. She's got the aura of a forest sage who used to live on Earth. No playing hero. If you're in danger, just surrender. We're still waiting on that patch for workers' comp, you know. Alright. I wouldn't have guessed there were so many people in there. They seem like a very fun bunch. I agree, but I don't think we'll be making friends just yet. They're clearly itching for a fight. Alright, let's give them what they want. But try not to hurt them too badly. I'm sure they'll hear us out afterwards. Well, hurt him too badly. I brought Morgan. I don't think those two go together. Whoop.
それは絶えず見た滅びのよう最果てにありながら トリガー数の話ロードレスキャメラ式をこうしてあげるの
決まったね。
食べなさい
ピンチチャンスにオルテナンス全機能解放時短装填済み
いい
です
判断です
差し込む
噛み砕かれる。
逃がすものか
うんふんふんふんふん。
よく言い
よ
ます
しよし
いい判断です逃がすものか
夏のように甘い。
分断す
おっとおっと。
るよくいい判断です死になさい
噛み砕かれる。
モルゴー
Left him alive with 69 HP. All right, game. All right.
スよく言い
爽
ます
やか
Back of the shield,
有効レ
Nash.
ンジ入りました
に。泥にまみれた勝利よりはこちらの方が好みだね。
They're too strong. It's no use. Old Dubai's done for. Somebody get the boss. No, wait. The boss wouldn't be any use either. We'll just have to run for it and take the boss somewhere safe. Maybe we can try Area D. I heard they have actual fruit there. Calm down, people. Can't you tell nobody's dead? Look, they've already put their weapons away. They were obviously just humoring you from the start. Huh? Yeah, you're right. Are they just a bunch of saints or something? Anyway, that was painful to watch. I'd take an amateurish school play over that any day of the week. Blah, 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 blah. Our people just aren't cut out for combat. They put on a big show in a mock battles, but the moment they're fighting for real, it all falls to pieces. And you, well, you managed to subdue them all without harming any of them. Thanks for holding back. Here. Weren't handshakes a common greeting in the 21st century? I always wanted to try one. Ah, well, never mind that. I'm Hasara. I lived in old Dubai my whole life. Hey there, I'm Altonius. Thank you for the warm welcome. I'm Ash Kirilight. And I'm Bartholomew Roberts. I take it you're the boss these guys are talking about? I used to be, but not anymore. That title belongs to Jinako now. She told me all about you guys. You're the master who came here from Chaldea, right? Come with me. I'll take you to her. Oh, and don't worry about those guys. They'll heal up on their own. Did you hear that, Senpai? There's still a lot we don't know about this Hasara person. But it looks like... I wonder if this guy's an AI too. Sure seems like it. Worship me, worship me, worship the great statue. I am one of the moon cancers. I am the anti-savior who shall lead humankind to its destruction. Is that really Jinako Kariyiri? She's definitely got a weirdly intimidating vibe about her, but... Show your true self, Shut-In. That forthright demeanor, that straightforward, palatable attitude. I knew it. You are the root of all evil, the reason I ended up in this place. You are Altonius, the master who came here from that accursed Chaldea. Just kidding. Did I scare you? So what's up? Long time no see. How have you been? Oh hey, you're here too, Mash. I'm guessing that guy who could use a little more meat on his bones is a servant too? I'm Jinako Karigiri. I'm an indoorsy programmer who ended up as a servant because, reasons. Ganesha's not involved this time, so you can just call me Jinako. So, let's get right to it. Let's tell each other what we each know so we can move on to the next event. Which brings us to now. I hope this was help. Jinako? I can't believe it. That's so sad. I had no idea all that happened while I was just here doing my moon cancer thing. I'm afraid it's true. All the other servants were banished. Lip was erased when she protected me. Senpai's being targeted all across Moon Dubai, so we only barely made it here with our lives. Not that! No fair! No fair! I can't believe you guys actually got to go enjoy sightseeing in Dubai. I wanted to go too. I wanted to experience Dubai's cutting-edge VR for myself. They say it's bleeding edge, Mash. Bleeding edge! Jinako? Yeah, that's our Jinako. So you've been here this whole time? Yeah, I never got to go to the actual Dubai. Before I left, I was all like, Dubai, huh? Seems too hot and too rich for me, but I guess I could give it a shot. But then, when I race shifted, I found myself here in Moon Dubai, in the year 3000 at that. I had to wait 19 more years for you guys to show up. It was nothing compared to what I had to go through in India, but it did still suck not having anyone I knew around. Astolfo did show up later, but he had obviously gone off the deep end already. Then came the Lion Man, but he's completely gone over to the dark side. Besides all that, BB Dubai scares me. Humanity is dead. All these AI need my help. It's just been one thing after another. Thank goodness you guys came here to find me. Also, sorry I said it was no fair. It sounds like you guys went through some stuff too. It's okay. I wish we'd known what you were going through. Really? Gosh, thanks. Man, I'd almost forgotten how comforting you can be. Alright, now that you guys are here, how about we play some video games to celebrate our reunion? They've got this great racing game here that's retro for them, but it'll be super futuristic for you. Jinako, I understand your enthusiasm, but are you sure this is the time? Remember, you, the Chaldeans, even we may as well be walking around with a noose around our necks. Good point. You're right, Hasara. We should start by laying everything out and making sure we're all on the same page. What would you like to know, Altonius? I'll tell you as much as I can. Are you the boss of the area? Yeah, I guess I am, technically. BB Dubai assigned me to Area C pretty much right after I arrived. She said it was my duty as a moon cancer, but I didn't really have a goal or motivation or anything. The only reason I wound up as a boss is that the people here were nice enough to take me in and give me shelter. I'm still a servant and all, so I've been getting by these past 19 years by saying, I'll take this seriously tomorrow. Don't be so modest. You may be pathetic, but you've still been doing your best in your own way. We old Dubaisians may be AI, but we don't support BB Dubai's policies. We don't want to see humankind eradicated. Unfortunately, that makes us outcasts here on Moon Dubai. Jinako's been keeping us safe ever since she got here. Which isn't to say she's actually fought any battles herself, but by making this area the headquarters for her moon cancer campaign, she's also created a home for moderates like us. I see, so you've been fighting with words instead of fists. That explains why you were in your statue form. Yep, I've been taking full advantage of Ganesha's intimidating aura there. What do you know about Moon Dubai? This city was built on the surface of the moon in 2600, at least in our timeline. It was modeled after the original Earth city of the same name. It was conceived as a cutting-edge city constructed in the desert, with the combined total of human wisdom. Probably made for an inspiring promotional message back when they were first building the city on the moon. However, after all the humans on Earth were wiped out, Moon Dubai eventually stopped functioning as well. Then, in the year 3000, BB Dubai turned Moon Dubai's power back on and reactivated us AIs. Who exactly is BB Dubai? I wish we knew. There's no denying that she's a city management AI like she claims. But when we woke up, she had completely taken over all of Moon Dubai, going well beyond just managing it. I'm grateful she reactivated us after we had shut down, but that doesn't mean I can support what she's doing. Not when she's been doing crazy things like creating moon cancers and holding this final boss of humanity annihilation showdown. There are plenty of AIs out there who think she wiped out humankind herself. We've long suspected there's something wrong with her, or that she might even be an imposter. So you're saying you think this BB Dubai isn't from this world, but a BB from an entirely different one? Yeah, at first I thought BB Dubai was just Chaldea's BB getting up to no good again. But now that you've told us this Chaldea's BB exists independently, I'm even less sure of who or what BB actually is than ever. It's an election campaign BB Dubai created. She says it's to choose exactly how humankind was wiped out. The voting only started after you guys showed up, but election campaigns have been happening for the last 19 years. The people of Moon Dubai woke up in the year 3000 just like I did. And they were just as shocked as I was when they found out there were no more humans left on Earth. And that's when BB made an announcement on the citywide PA system. Humanity is gone. There's no denying that. Now let's give up on the lot of them and have a conversation about how they died. Give up, huh? And you all just went along with that? Yes, it was unanimous. Facts are facts. Once we'd reached that consensus, the only thing left was to choose a file heading to save it under. See, this is what Hasara is like, and he's on our side. I swear, everyone on Moon Dubai is just too damn stoic. Anyway, we eventually agreed to next reach a consensus on the most plausible way that all of humankind could have died. That led to candidates espousing their positions, which led to the election beginning in earnest. Every day, candidates would present their ideal extinction method, and the areas with lots of people who agreed with them began to flourish. Old Dubai has always been in last place in that regard. That also means we're constantly low on resources. We even had to give up our trademark Ferris wheel just to make ends meet, since the thing gobbled up so much electricity. That's how it ended up in the area with the most money to spare. Moon Dubai didn't used to have old-fashioned barter systems. But then that damn lion man came along and brought pure commercialism to Dubai. So it wasn't my fault our Ferris wheel got taken away. That isn't the only thing that was taken, right? But we'll get to that in no time. What are moon cancers to Moon Dubai? There's actually two types of moon cancers here, natural and artificial. Natural types are, obviously, servants who were naturally moon cancers to begin with. Servants like me and the candidate from Area H. BB Dubai didn't bring us naturals here. Moon Dubai itself called us here. It basically means we're on humanity's side, just like the heroic spirits who get summoned by the land in singularities and stuff. I think me being a natural MC is also how I ended up here straight from Chaldea. Anyway, the servants who got turned into moon cancers after arriving here are the artificial ones. The candidates from areas A, E, F, and I all used to be different classes. But BB Dubai changed them into moon cancers after they got accepted as candidates. So that's why Astolfo was a moon cancer. But BB Dubai also said that heroic spirits can't exist in this time period. So how did they materialize in Moon Dubai? BB Dubai woke up some AIs from as far back as 2400 to make them into masters. Astolfo's master is an upper-class citizen named Anthony. Area I's candidate master is an ex-military man named Ben. Area A's master is an academic named Ryudai, and we still don't know anything about the master for Area E. Anyway, the servants who were brought here by Dubai's masters have been running wild ever since they were summoned, because according to their understanding, to help humanity, you must define how it ended. It's got them very fired up. Jinako's the only candidate who decided not to think about the fact that humankind is gone. Instead, she chose to spend time here with us. That's why her campaign slogan is something half-assed, like, they somehow went extinct while they were being shut-ins. Then you haven't been trying to advance the humankind extinction agenda like the other candidates. That's great, Jinako. Well, I don't know how proud I can be this time. I was mostly just too scared to pick a side. At any rate, now we know why there are no fewer than 7 moon cancers out there. So that's all the questions you got for now, yeah? Then let's get to the most important topic. It sounds like BB Cosmo figured out that everyone on Moon Dubai is an AI, but that's only half the story. You might want to sit down for this next part, Altonius. See, in this world, humans like you stop being born after 2300. That was the year old humans decided to stop living like they had been, and then passed on their title of humanity to AI. I guess what I'm trying to say is, all the AIs here are part of a new kind of humanity, and you're the old one. Well, honestly, there aren't any other old humans left, even in the museum, so you can't even call yourself that. Why did they do that? To extend their lifespans? We don't know for sure, but we know that that wasn't it. Humans had already cracked immortality by 2300. Old humans were able to live forever, even in formats, that is, organic bodies like yours. But turning themselves into AIs had even more benefits. Immortal though they were, humans were still limited. AIs, on the other hand, had more freedom in every possible way. Technology, discussions, entertainment, everything. Once that became clear, the old humans all converted themselves into AIs and became new humans. That's what the majority of people on Moon Dubai are now. So when you say they converted themselves into AI, do you mean they digitized their brains and became beings of pure intelligence, living in a digital realm? Well, in a manner of speaking, yeah. But specifically, this world's new humans consist of AIs who were born from the digitally recorded data of individual people. They're a lot like servants, really. Take me, for example. I'm a new derivative of myself created from my original base. But the people we've met so far all had physical bodies. How does that work? AI's real bodies are located in the towers. Remember those tall buildings you saw in the office area? Those are humanity's data servers. This body is actually a nanopolymer frame. Even if it's destroyed, my real body will still be perfectly safe. Think of it as a kind of remote. This way, we remain immortal as long as our data servers survive. That's also why ordinary citizens of Moon Dubai feel free to attack seasoned warriors like yourselves. They know they won't die. It also means that this isn't a life or death matter for us like it is for you old humans, since we lack the fear that comes with knowing you only have one life to live. That's strange. The Laughing Moon Knight Brigade still seemed afraid. That's because our frames are a crucial part of our personalities. The injuries we suffer aren't transmitted to our real bodies, but having our frames destroyed still damages our souls, our inner humanity, so to speak. Reacquiring and reconstructing destroyed frames takes time, and there are some things you can't recover once lost. One of the reasons old humanity chose to become AIs is because AIs can also be associated with souls. A soul can't be constructed from data. They arise from what already exists. Apparently, scholars at the time theorized that souls might be anything from links from another dimension, waveforms that spawn the relationship between existence and time, even pure thought returning from the end of the universe. We new humans, that is, third generation AIs born after 2300, have had all data from before that time discarded. If you want to know more about that time, you'll need to look for a specialized independent data archive. So old humans no longer exist, and the people of Moon Dubai are all new humans. But in that case, there's one thing I don't understand. As long as you exist, humanity isn't extinct. So you're effectively choosing your own end in this, aren't you? I know, right? I just can't get on the same page with them on this one. This election is basically the AIs voting on their own demise. They must know it's going to affect them directly, but they keep choosing their favorite end like it's no big deal. They could be talking about how to avoid their demise or how to start over, but it's like none of that even occurs to them. Sorry, Jinako. Facts are everything to us. We're not ones for complaining about results. Still, we do have preferences. A lot of AIs think that if we're going to die out anyway, we may as well go out with a bang. And that's why nonsense like the Laughing Moon Knight Brigade's plan in Area F manages to gain support. Go out with a bang. Don't AI value things like probability and practicality? This is the 31st century, Mesh. There's pretty much nothing you can't do nowadays. There no longer exists a method for humanity's extinction so outlandish that it could not actually be done. Which is exactly why everyone wants to go out in a way they think will be fun. I mean, if you're going to finish the game anyway, you might as well enjoy the ending, right? Ugh. Assassin. Oh, hey, I can actually... Well, I get some more characters. Who do I want to bring? Should be a caster, let's be honest. No, wait. All right, we should probably talk about our next move and what we ultimately want to accomplish. Hang on. We were told we could find a lip here. Who told you that? Oh, right, Vivi. She put the statue of Lip here and all. Yeah, Lip is here in statue form. Basically, she's been preserved in her spirit origin graph state. But to make a long story short, she may as well not be here. I know where she is, but I'm not telling you until you're in proper fighting form. Are you talking about how he's having trouble performing simple summons? BB Dubai said it's impossible to summon heroic spirits here because no one on Moon Dubai knows any human history anymore. Not no one, but only a few. That and your connection to Chaldea has been completely cut off, so they can't provide you with magical energy anymore. That's why Altonius is having trouble summoning more than one at a time now. He has to rely on just his own magical energy. He might still be able to summon 3 at a time if he really pushes himself, but that's it. It's not that there's anything wrong with you, Altonius. You're just low on resources. So, if we can find a new source of magical energy, he'll be able to fight like he usually does again. Exactly. There's an easy fix for that, too. We should try it out tomorrow. I've already arranged rooms for you guys, so for now I say take a load off. Old Dubai is your new home anyway, new home away from home. I appreciate that a lot, but if everyone is on Moon Dubai as an AI, then... Oh, that's right. What about food? Does the fact that everyone's an AI here mean that they don't need to eat or drink? Ah, I'm getting the hiccups from drinking water. Don't you worry about that. You'll see why soon enough. Show them to their rooms, would you, Hasara? I'd do it myself, but then I'd have to move. Yes, I know. I wouldn't expect otherwise. Altonius, Mash, Bartholomew, come with me. I'll show you a bit of old Dubai on the way to your rooms. See anything you like, sir? How about this ancient GPU? Lots of AIs carry them around as good luck charms. What's that? Do we have any CPUs? Don't be silly. I'm so sorry, but today's art class was only in the morning. I'm going shopping for art supplies this afternoon, so yes, that's right. I'll be taking a cruise ship to Area D today. I've heard I can get more paint there. There you go, being careless with your frame again. Your neuron layer's way past its threshold. I know you're having fun, but you can't go reforming every building in old Dubai. You need to rest, too. There's an unregistered ship at the dock? They're requesting raw materials for repairs. Sure, I'll go. Those E-ships are first generation, right? I've always wanted to work on one of those. I can't believe there's still one in service. This is amazing. I didn't think I'd ever see one outside of a museum. I see. There are a lot of people hard at work. There doesn't seem to be much difference between them and us, even though they're AIs. I see. So it seems like these were normal for old humans, huh? This is the only part of the city that's so noisy. As you probably imagined, Moon Dubai, or rather new humans, have no need for labor. The entire point of inventing AIs was to spare humanity the trouble of labor. Once AI took over everything, including giving birth, teaching, housework, creating, manufacturing, and transporting, people's happiness and quality of life grew by leaps and bounds, and wars became a thing of the past. International disputes, political problems, currency issues, all became things of the past. Thanks to AI's unprecedented processing power, Earth's resources were finally being distributed equally to everyone. People no longer had to compete to survive, nor did they have to work for their entertainment. If people wanted something, they could just touch it in a catalog and have it delivered, or made on the spot in under an hour. Unlike old humans, who I hear used to order things manually and then wait for them to be delivered. Well, AI society is much more efficient. Before long, even the idea of transporting necessities faded. If anyone needed anything, they could be made on the spot using one of the 3D printers installed in every room of their house. And all at no cost, of course. I see why nobody had to work anymore then. That's right, humans everywhere were freed from labor. We proved beyond a doubt that requiring individuals to work to survive was a flaw in an immature society. Thanks to AI, humans were free to live however they wished. They no longer had to want for anything. After a century of living like that, humans decided to become AIs themselves. These days, labor is a privilege reserved for second-generation AIs. Third-gen ones like me don't have to work for anything. But as you can see, this area is home to a bunch of eccentrics, so it doesn't always work out like that. But I digress. Never mind us. You'll understand more soon enough. More importantly, why don't you go check out that shop? They carry something I'm sure you can use. Something there smells amazing. Welcome. What can I get for you? It's a burger place. They're even making them right in the open. Look, Senpai, here's the menu. They have a jumbo meal with only their best tasting dishes. A healthy meal with a focus on nutritious options, and a merry meal that comes with a toy. What are you going to go with? Merry meal, let's go. Healthy meal for me. I've been on a health kick lately. I get it. I'll even get the same thing as a sign of solidarity. Not that servants need to watch their weight, of course. Thank you. Please enjoy your stay. There are other places to eat around here too. When you have the time, I suggest looking around to find what suits you. AIs with organic frames come and eat at these places sometimes too, but not many of them. So the owners will be thrilled to have more customers. Nothing more wasteful than an empty restaurant after all. Will that be all? Thank you. Please come again. Okay, let's go. Next up, your living quarters. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day, humans. Here, this will be your space. Make yourselves at home. I love it, thank you. No need to thank me. It's our duty as humans to provide people with their own space. Anyway, you should know Moon Dubai is set to follow a day and night cycle. It'll be night pretty soon. I'm sure you still have more questions, but for now I suggest you get some sleep. Alright, see you later. I'll be back for you tomorrow morning with a job in labor. Huh? A job and labor? Aren't those the same thing? Remember what Juniko said? You can't summon servants right now because you lack the resources. Huh? But unfortunately, old Dubai doesn't have enough resources to share with you guys. So here's what you're gonna do. Huh? You're going to exterminate an oversized pest that also happens to contain a wealth of materials. A sandworm. I'm going to what? What's more, Mash is off on a different assignment, so she won't be able to help you. Now go on, fight. Show me what you're made of. You can't take it easy on an enemy like this. If things look dire, don't be afraid to use your command spells. I should be fine. I forgot to use the Buster buff on her. Oh well. Shouldn't matter. This should kill anyways. Never mind, I lied. I needed that Buster buff.
いい時代だ。資料集めにはことかかる。損なうたびに思い出すがいい。メルヘン・マイネス・レーベンス。ばらまきましょう。外します。
振る舞いすぎたよ。
Okay, I'm gonna need a better party for this. Uh,
流されたいんです。引き異論は視線はそのまま。リングガラキュー見慣れておくように。よく見るよ。まだ満足できません。ええ、私もです。
この程度の失敗は負けではありません。
ひと夏の戯れで
it's one hit left.
今は失われ聞き届けましょう。外します。この一滴世界せっかくです。楽しみなさい。体は魂は末子の夢にした状態でしょう。虫のように焼きました。高き狼の槍に習いました。ブレイブリー・イーラリクス余裕です。余裕つかの間。
These worms are kind of annoying.
遠慮はありません。見せてみなさい。そのように。はい、NFS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。
脱行、すなわち解放の時。
このように。この
いい時代だ。資料集めには事欠かん。損なうたびに思い出すがいい。メルヘン・マイネス・レーベンス。
皆様どうぞご覧ください。このたくましい方と重厚なボディ、お分かりになりましたね。あなたたちなど私の敵ではないことが。この一滴世界せっかくです。楽しみなさい。体は魂は末子の夢にした状態でしょう。遠慮はいりません。見せてみなさい。
いいだろう。少しばかり誇張して書いて、もう締め切りか。
大好
仕方ない。
異論はありません。
いい時代だ。資料集めには事欠かん。損なうたびに思い出すがいい。メルヘン・マイネス・レーベンス。
気に入りました。私の手にすがりつきなさい。肉体は溶けよう。魂はこの湖。サマープールドスマ
何？終わりか。これはこれで物足りんな。
There we go. That's what was supposed to happen.
I wasn't thinking about the fact that they would have the invincibility.
What a haul. What a thing. Seeing a master from back when there were no restrictions on fighting instincts. Now, I'll split the resources we got from the sandworm right down the middle and use them to charge Mash's shield. You win, we win, everyone wins. Thanks for the help. We'll be counting on you to do this every day. So this is what you meant by labor. That's right. You got labor, Mash got a job. Bartholomew's here for fun, I guess? Hey now, that's not fair. I might have only been steering the sand ship, but that's still a perfectly good job, right? I thought so at first, yes. The thing is, your stress levels were practically nil. Not to mention, the ship's guide told us that you were just shooting the breeze with her in her report. Oh, fair, Barty. You were living it up while I was working my tail off? Oh, man, I can't believe it. That guide seems so demure. But then she turned around and squealed on me. Oh, hello, Senpai. Bartholomew. Welcome back. Looks like you finished your lesson for the day, Mash. How'd it go with our militia? It was wonderful. They were all such avid learners. I only know so much, and I learned all of it from Leonidas. But I did know that I can help. But if that knowledge can help the militia improve their own skills, I could not ask for nothing more. So even in the year 3019, the spirit of Sparta lives on. I see. So you were working as old Dubai's militia's close quarters combat trainer. That does sound more like a job than labor. That's right. We knew humans ditched these concepts ages ago. Labor is a task which must be completed for survival, while a job has its own intrinsic value. We've been separating them here, but they say work used to naturally encompass both in equal measure. I see, so labor is the necessary task to acquire nutrients for survival, while a job contributes to society at large. But if nobody here has to do either of those, then does that mean the advancement of AI meant that people stopped doing jobs as well as hard labor? Because AI stole their jobs! They took our jobs! Right, in our timeline, AI was first developed at the tail end of the 20th century, with generative AI becoming commonplace around the year 2000. Back then, AI was effectively just a prediction engine that would choose its responses from a wide library of similar words, images, and technology. But it became steadily more human every time new information processing formats were invented. AI experts at the time said the biggest problems with AI, like hallucinations, would eventually be resolved, and that would lead to a singularity where AI would outstrip human intelligence and ability. AI was originally created to aid humanity, but it was believed that in its ultimate form, it would inevitably do everything humans could do, but better. Really? Generative AI was developed that late in your timeline? I don't know if this is true, but I heard from a street vendor that in our timeline, AI became widespread before the year 2000. It then went on to reach singularity before the old humans' political ideologies and systems of governance showed their limits. Things moved quickly after that. The first thing post-singularity AIs did was make bodies for themselves, robots. Then they advanced and perfected methods of technologies that would let them work in place of humans. The oldest general-purpose robot was manufactured in 1999, so at that point humans already were no longer needed to perform labor to survive. AI did not steal their jobs though, rather it made those jobs unnecessary. The distinction is a rather important one. Humanity has been working toward that for millennia, haven't they? A society where people don't have to work to live? Well, in our timeline, we got there. I have zero doubts that that was the just thing to do. However, there seem to have been many problems with the humans in whose hands that justice was rested. As a result, the period between 2000 and 2300 is considered a dark age. Not even we AIs were ever told what happened then. We just figure it was such a dangerous time that knowledge had to be censored for our own good. Sounds like technology was way more advanced in this timeline. I wouldn't say that. I doubt this world is more than 20 years ahead of yours technologically. As long as there's a sufficient foundation in place,
artificial intelligence will inevitably grow exponentially. We AIs were lucky. We just barely made it in time. You know how the bigger you make something, the more reluctant you are to tear it down? It's a lot like that. So I guess your old world's foundation was already completed before these new technologies came about. Thank you for the wonderful dinner. This rice dish in particular tastes just like chicken. Apparently, it's a recreation of a whole old world home cooking dish called Makbuz Dayaj. I don't know. Dajaj. The owner of the restaurant that made it, I think his name was Chakerim, looks a little unusual, but he's an excellent cook. Whew, I finally feel like I can catch my breath. Alright, we should probably discuss our next move now. Right, we escaped to Old Dubai to hide from the moon cancers. The moon cancer for this area, Jinako, has no intention of participating in the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. Instead, she's sheltering us from the other candidates. Our only way back to Chaldea is to change this world's foundation of humanity value. And I'm also wondering if we should do something about this contest of BBs. Yeah, this world might belong to a different timeline than ours, but I really don't like all this talk about determining the way humanity went extinct. I worry it could even affect our future if we're unlucky enough. So if we can stop this election, I think we should. And it also seems like it would make it easier to defeat BB Dubai, too. Exactly. For all we know, there could be other moon cancers besides Jinako who might be willing to help us. I'm also concerned about all the other servants we parted ways with at Burj Khalifa. Yeah, they were all hurt pretty badly. But at any rate, we should focus on laying low for now. I say we stay here and build up strength until Eltonius can perform simple summons without issue again. What about going to investigate other areas? I'm wondering about those too, especially Area E, given its high approval rating. This isn't the time to be hasty, though. Better to let Jinako handle those kind of investigations. And we're agreed. We'll be staying in Old Dubai for the next several days. It'll be a good chance to get familiar with life on Moon Dubai. Alright, let's get some rest so we can get back to work tomorrow. So is that where they're going to pause part 1 is, a little 7-day time skip or whatever that it's going to be between part 1 and 2? MASH as a starting member required. Bartholomew necessary as a starting member. Avenger and Berserker. Okay. And MASH has to be a starting member? Yeah, okay. What am I doing? Alright, so really I should bring some moon cancers. Not that I have a lot ready to go. I have a feeling Ark's one of the ones in this whole campaign thing, so... Then we'll bring... Yeah, sure, Chloe can be a backup servant. Backup support. Actually, I'm gonna take... Oh no. Yeah, this is fine. Old Dubai, day 7. If I never see another sandworm again, it'll be too soon. Now, let's not give in to despair. How about some nice fresh donuts to take your mind off things, please? Those are lucamat, a delicious deep-fried sweet drizzled in syrup. Yes, that's right. I came across the recipe while I was digging through old records. You two like these sorts of things? Yes? Yes. Man, you're so nice, Chekaram. I'm so glad. Here, have some more. Ah, bliss. Tomorrow I think I'll make a nice big platter of food for dinner. Shall I grill some fish? A big platter of grilled fish? That must be samak mashwi. Yes, please. That sounds amazing. Hey now, try not to spoil him too much. You guys won't be staying here forever. Chakaram's a second-gen AI, so it's hard for him to say goodbye whenever he gets attached. Now that you mention it, Hasara, I've been meaning to ask. We know that everyone on Moon Dubai is AI, but it sounds like not all AIs are the same. What are the differences between these second and third gens you've been mentioning? Yeah, you're a third gen, right? Oh, did I not tell you about that yet? Sorry, it's such common knowledge for us that it must have slipped my mind. Generation refers to the time period in which an AI was made. It also represents their stage. First gen AIs are human support units with limited capabilities, made for specific purposes. They were designed primarily to help humans with their jobs. You've seen the barista robot at Masterbucks, right? That's a first-gen AI. What about our Sandship guide then? Is she first-gen too? Her? Well, I guess you could say that. Anyway, second gens are more advanced AIs that were designed to possess minds and abilities similar to humans. They go beyond mere support for humans and are more like full partners. There are even historical accounts of old humans marrying second-gen AIs. That actually turned out to be something of a societal problem, which resulted in all second gens using non-humanoid body types for their frames. Really? So that's why you have a camel's face, Chikaram? I thought it was just a mask you wore because you love camels so much. Nope, this is my real face. Have you actually seen a living camel before, Mash? You have? That makes me so happy. I do love camels, so I'm thrilled to have you say I have a camel's face. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that it was your real face and that you were so proud of it. That's okay. Your face has a lovely shape too, Mash. So does yours, Altonius. They seem different somehow from the ones on the third-gen frames. Well, that's no surprise. A third-gen's body is just an imitation. On which note, third-gen AIs have advanced from being humans' partners to a new type of full-blown human in their own right. That being said, first and second gens are citizens of Moon Dubai just like we are. There's no hierarchy among generations. We're all equal, and we all share the same goal. We just happen to have different purposes. What goal is that? To replace humans. That's the reason we were created. while we're at it, can I ask you one more question? You all have different frames or bodies, but some of them are organic and functionally the same as mine and Senpai's. Why is that? Isn't having an organic body, well, inconvenient? Inorganic bodies are more human. That is, they allow us to experience more human pleasures. I think he means organic bodies are more human. Take this food, for instance. Chakeram here cooks, though only to make use of the skills he's learned. AIs don't need to go to all that trouble. We can input the data of a dish's nutrients, texture, and aroma directly into our heads, then receive the same satisfaction as actually eating a good meal. In fact, we can just input the satisfaction of having eaten a good meal directly to save even more trouble. But after we checked the math, one area did stand out as having a clear difference between mere data and reality. Oh, what was that? Stress. Meals are a means of replenishing the energy needed to be active. That's just as true for AIs, even with our different formats. But when old humans ate, they didn't just replenish their energy, it also helped them recover from stress. Just like organic bodies have stresses unique to them, there exists stresses unique to AIs. And you can't experience that difference without an organic body of your own. No matter how much we've tried, electron-based neural networks just can't replicate the phenomenon of recovering from stress by eating. All of that is why some third gens decided to use organic frames as close in design to old humans as possible. You guys might be jealous of our immortality, but we're just as jealous of your ability to increase your own happiness by doing something as simple as eating. I see. So is your frame organic too, Hasara? Only about 10%. My only organic parts are my skin and my brain. I didn't choose to experience the joys of eating. Master Altonis, Miss Mash, Bar Hotlamu. Sorry to interrupt you during your lunch break. The Laughing Night Moon Brigade is attacking us from the neighboring area. We can't understand their overwhelmingly violent nature on our own. Will you help us? This is a perfect post-meal workout. Machine Arthur. Seal 13, decision start. Oh god, he's unlocking seals. Machine blade preparation. Inflict death that ignores resistance on all allies and enemies, including sub-enemies. Okay, well, so we just gotta kill him before he does that, so... Moonfield. Technically, shouldn't this count as Moonfield? Damn, this thing's thick. I'll be back.
ちぎれた潮のように静かにちぎれます。
契約を続行しますか？いい判断です。
I just had to kill the Arthur. Okay, cool.
私のマスターかと。
Understood. Exploding now. It worked! Does stuff like this happen often? No, not often. They just show up occasionally and keep blowing themselves up. Don't worry about the knights from Area F. They're hardly a threat. Our area may be weak, but so is theirs. Plus, they need to contend with an untamable monster. As long as King Protea is there, I doubt Area F will ever gain any new supporters. So she's being a good deterrent then. That's my Protea. I knew she was no ordinary girl with a hidden eye. That said, other areas probably know you're here in Old Dubai now, Altonius, so it won't be long before the other moon cancers make a move. I'm afraid this might be the last quiet meal you have for a while. Okay, I think there's one more stage at the very least. Section 5, Lion Sky, the Terrifying Mechanized Empire. How long do you think part 1 is? Maybe like it's 10 sections or something, or 10 sections, then 10 sections for each of them? Scorching sunlight, the rustle of dry wind over the dunes. All clear on the western desert once again. Man, it sure has been peaceful around here ever since Jinako's guests started taking out all those sandworms. Hey, how come the wind's so strong out here in the desert anyway? Is that just what the climate's set to? It's caused by the difference in air pressure. You know how Area I has an underground nuclear fusion reactor, right? Well, they made an event for the expanded air around it over by the dome's edge. That's why this area is a desert, you know. It's not because it's still underdeveloped. It's because things work better this way. Huh, interesting. See, I was over in the mall before I moved to Old Dubai. I only ever cared about what was going on in there, so there's still a lot I don't know about how Moon Dubai is put together. Actually, what about the other citizens? It's only been 19 years since we were awoken, right? Aren't they all still figuring out their identities too? Nah, only sleepyheads like you struggle with that. Most of us figured out what we wanted to support as soon as... Hold on. Is that a sandstorm? No. Those dust clouds covering the horizon. Oh crap, those are Alvatron Company environment suppressors. There must be at least 20 of them. Contact Hisara now. Tell him that Thomas Alva Edison, Mechanized Empire from Area 1 is invading. Okay, yeah, so part 1 will probably end with us fighting Edison. Morning. Good morning, Senpai. I'm told you don't have any sandworm hunts today. Shinako said she had something important to discuss with us, so she'd like us to come see her before... Huh? What's going on outside? Sabah Kari. Good morning, Calde. Phew, good thing you're still here. We have an emergency on our hands, and we need you three to lay low here. If you go out there, you'll only complicate things. Does this emergency have something to do with all those military boots pounding on the ground outside? I could hear dozens and dozens of armored feet, even from all the way up here. Yeah, it does. Mechanized soldiers from Area I have forced their way into our territory. They've pretty much taken over the plaza, though at least they're not attacking us yet. They're probably trying to pressure Jinako into surrendering. It's Edison's typical go-to tactic. Edison? As in that Edison? You know him? Guy with the lion head? He sure doesn't strike me as one of your companions. he has a lion head, he's definitely the Edison we know. I'm sorry to ask this, but is there somewhere we can watch and not be seen from? Well, you can get a good view of the plaza from the lookout tower, but... Oh, fine. But it's only big enough for you and Altonius, so you'll have to stay here, Bartholomew. Got it. Keep an eye on them for me, Hisara. Don't let them run off on their own. Alright. You can come with me, but remember, these mechanized soldiers have excellent audio sensors. So no talking until I tell you it's safe. Understood? Got it. So sandy, so dusty, so rustic, so typical of the limited urban development capacity of a pathetic, puny political party. This place hasn't changed one iota since the last time I was here. What a tragedy that this is the best a pure-blooded moon cancer area can do. Well, worry not, people of old Dubai. I would never leave you in the grip of such mediocrity. Everyone should be equal in the face of the oncoming apocalypse, which is why I support giving every citizen of Moon Dubai fully mechanical bodies. Join me now, and I'll even make it one of our newest enhanced exoskeleton models. What's that you say? How generous of me? Magnanimous? Presidential, even? Now, no need to pass judgment as though it was universal truth. But yes, I am the greatest inventor and entrepreneur of all time. I am the up-and-coming moon cancer who will unite all of Moon Dubai, Thomas Alva Edison Alter. Identical shocked silence. I was told not to speak. Now then, where might I find Jinako? I thought we could have a morning debate, candidate to candidate. Our leader's deep in her meditations, so she won't be coming back outside anytime soon, so you'll have to come back later. Is that all the backbone you can muster? Ah, well, timid leader, timid subordinates. Well, that's quite all right. Jinako can stay right where she is. My business here isn't with her, anyway. I'm putting together a super dynamic general elite squadron to represent the best of what my Alvatron company has to offer, you see? And I believe such a squadron deserves golden bodies to symbolize their brilliance. And so I'll just help myself to your area's motherlode of precious metals, the gold souk. Oh, don't worry, you people won't have to lift a finger. You may well shatter your cervical vertebrae if you were to drop my precious gold with those weak, flimsy hands of yours. My Alvatron Company's transport department has already arrived at the Gold Souk. They should finish relocating everything in approximately 4 hours. You can all just relax and enjoy some tea in the meantime. What? You can't do that. The Gold Souk is one of the few production lines we have. Ah, yes. It is regrettable that I must trample all over your personal property in this way. But so it goes with capitalism. No, industrialism. Everything I do is in service of my vision, the complete mechanization of humanity. Mechanized soldiers. What is the Alvatron's company motto? Down with humanoid second and third gens. Convert all of humanity to work machines. Let humanity produce materials without thought. Let humanity devote itself to serving civilizations of other star systems. Erase all traces of war from this planet. Very good. Looking sharp yet again, men. Perhaps a bit too much subjectivity for my taste, but no matter. I am the great and magnanimous Edison. If anyone here has any complaints about our slogan, I'm willing to hear you out. Assuming any of you have the backbone to voice them, that is. Yeah. That lion in shade stole everything from the Gold Souk. He's gone too damn far this time. This is so awful I could cry. Who does he think he is, taking our gold while I'm busy being a shut-in? Please, Altonius, you've got to teach that lion-headed jerkface a lesson. I can't believe even Edison's become an altar now. Take it easy, Junico. This actually works out perfectly. We were going to have to pay a visit to Edison's area I sooner or later anyway. And not just us. This concerns you too, Altonius. What do you mean? Are you saying it's Senpai's fault that Edison became such a bad guy? No, that was all Edison. This is about Lip. Remember what I said about Passion Lip's statue? Edison actually took that too. He and his stupid machine army made up a bunch of nonsense and took it before we could stop them. Now he's put it up in his factory where his soldiers can treat it like their idol. That lion-headed jerk! I think I might have an idea. To the mechanized soldiers, Lip's hands are both powerful weapons and beautiful works of art. Edison probably brought her statue into his factory to boost morale. So Edison's been taking unfair advantage of old Dubai, and he's mistreating Lip? He definitely needs to be punished. I'd say he deserves to have 60% of his assets seized, minimum. I'd almost forgotten how scary MASH can be sometimes. We've been waiting for an opportunity to get Lip back ourselves. We even have a route into Area I all mapped out. The only problem is we're not equipped to scare the heavy statue out of there without the soldiers spotting us. But if you're there with us, you can just make a contract with her and make her, well, not a statue anymore. With Lip back in servant form, those mechanized soldiers won't stand a chance. We'll bolster our forces and grind away at theirs all at once. What do you say? Are you in? Lip was one of us to begin with, so of course we're in, right, Master? You know it. Now tell me more. All right. I knew you'd agree, but thanks just the same, Altonius. Okay, Hisara, hurry up and get that dummy container ready. The plan couldn't be simpler. You'll sneak into one of the containers that's scheduled to be transported to Area I, then free Lip once you get there. We'll also send a secret sand ship to Area I's harbor and trust that Bartholomew's navigational skills will make getting out easy. As for their security systems, don't worry, I'll send along Musaka and the hacking mouse to disable them. Edison's probably pretty smug after plundering our gold suit, so let's take advantage of that to settle this once and for all. Machine Factory. Okay, wait. Warning, in this quest you must defeat all enemies within one turn or you will be defeated. Okay. Interesting. If you make me put Mash and Bartholomew in the front... Actually, Bartholomew is fine. I can work with Bartholomew. If you make me put Mash in the front three, though, this is going to be very hard. It's really hot in here. It's been 2 hours since we boarded this container. Assuming everything's going to plan, we should be in the factory now. I can hear the mechanized soldiers outside. Sounds like it's almost time to make our move. They said this container should be taken to Zone 21 where Lip's been put on display, right? Right. Junico acquired a map of the factory before we left, and Hasara's team calculated the transport route for us. Their calculations are so exact, they bordered on outright prognostication. Even just for life in old Dubai, they seemed as accurate as one of Sheba's observations of the future. If you say so, Mash, then it must be true. I'm completely on board with their plan too, but there was one threat they couldn't account for. My heart's beating so fast I'm actually having a little trouble breathing. I'm a little worried it might slow me down. Oh no, are you feeling motion sick? I thought you would be used to swaying like this. No, it's not that. Your hidden eye is always a sight to behold, but it's even more beautiful now. I don't suppose you could stay in the Ortonax the whole time we're here in Moon Dubai, could you? No, I can't. Suiting up like this takes a lot of Master's magical energy, so... Gotcha. Then I'll just have to really focus on this moment so I can remember it in perfect detail. Maybe they should mechanize the pirate first. The container is stopped. I'm not picking up any heat signatures of mechanized soldiers outside. We'll break out of the container in 48 seconds in accordance with the plan, then make our way to the warehouse where Lip's statue is on display. 30, 35, 40, 45, now! This factory. Yeah, the output here must be something else. This doesn't seem connected to Moon Dubai's technology. It's completely automated, no AI in sight. Hang on, that's weird. Every facility we've seen in Moon Dubai so far has been staffed by AI. Even the Marion Hotel was no exception. Why haven't they automated more of their workload? Good question. With their advanced engineering, it should be easy for them. No, never mind that now. We need to focus on the plan. It could be that old Dubai and Marion Hotel are the exceptions rather than the rule. Lip's statue should be in the next warehouse over. They said it's right in the center. Can't miss it, they said. Come on, Altonia, smash. This icy cold factory's no place for a delicate maiden like her. Yeah, hang in there, Lip. We're coming for you. I don't see her anywhere. According to this map, she should be in this warehouse. Maybe she was moved? Maybe they knew we were coming. In which case... Unregistered workers detected. There are 0 factory tours scheduled for today. Please present your citizen IDs within 30 seconds. If you are unable or unwilling to comply, you will be considered hostile litigants in accordance with Edison law. Surveillance robots are entering through the openings on the ceiling. They're already scanning us. We've got to destroy them in the next 30 seconds. Let's settle this quickly, Master. God damn it. Alright. Whoa. I broke the, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh god. I really screwed that up. There we go. Please set Mash and Barty as a starting member. And you'll set up. He is quick, right? I believe so. So we will do... That, and then
Okay, I gotta bet everything on Barty's NP here.
どうやら貴殿は気づいていないのかな。すでに包囲されていることに。ブラックダーティーパーティーハウリング。夏のサイダーのような爽やかな勝利だ。
Alright, that worked out well. Unregistered intruders detected. Please present your citizen IDs within 30 seconds. Unregistered criminals detected. Please present your citizen IDs within 40 seconds. Unregistered destroyers detected. Please present your citizen IDs within 50... Never mind. Initiating extermination. Let's talk about the tyranny of the majority. There's no problem dealing with them individually, but they just keep coming. They're going to sound the alert. We have to do something before the mechanized soldiers show up. Can't let ourselves get surrounded. Already? Damn it, now we'll have to run for... Wait, you don't need to retreat now. Those drones are defective. The more of them that are active, the longer it'll take them to sound the alert. It takes a lot of processing power for them to assess the situation. You're here for Passion Lip, right? Come with me. I'm Ben. I'm the general of the Mechanized Soldier Army, and Thomas's master. I'm not prepared to do battle with you at this time. No need to introduce yourselves. You don't have much time. It won't be long before they detect you. Passion Lip's statue is in Zone 26, not Zone 21, where you just were. You have a map of the factory, right? Then use it to take the shortest possible route to her before Thomas shows up. Thank you, but why are you helping us? It is a matter of principle. I am not doing this for you. I am doing it for Passion Lip. She might be an AI being, but she is not like us. She is obviously not like the mechanized soldiers either. She was born from something not at all human. It's only a matter of time before Area I becomes a battlefield. She shouldn't be here when that happens. Why? Because she's a woman? No, gender has no bearing on one's capacity to fight. But I won't tolerate anyone who has not resolved to do so herself being used as a tool of war. Even if military training sometimes breaks a person's spirit, they should still have chosen to join the army freely. Does this mean you and Thomas Alva Edison had a falling out? No, the matter of Passion Lip is our only difference of opinion. I am just as much an advocate of Thomas's vision as any of my fellow AIs who volunteered to be mechanized. I understand his ideals. His method of extinction would result in humanity having meant something. Go. This is the last peaceful talk you and I will ever have. One last thing. Don't you think Edison's behaving strangely? I don't know what you mean. Thomas is the very avatar of intelligence and rationality. As far as I can tell, he behaves exactly the same now as he did when I first summoned him on behalf of the citizens of Moon Dubai. Having said that, he was a different class at the time, a caster. Once he became a moon cancer after hearing BB Dubai's explanation, he began to harbor intense anger toward death. Or rather, towards the concept of parting with one's neighbors. That's all I have to say. My involvement with this matter ends here. We may be enemies, but I wish you luck nonetheless. There's Lip. Look, she's right where Ben said she'd be. Who should the spies skulking around my factory turn out to be but the old humans of Chaldea? Thank you for saving me the trouble of searching for you. Thank you for being so astoundingly foolish. As a token of my appreciation, I'll let you gaze upon the fruits of my Alvatron Company's labor before sending you to your demise. Tell me, what do you think of my awe-inspiring production line, my unparalleled military force, Why, in 10 days, I will have sufficient power to prevail, even if I were to take on every moon cancer at once. Now, on another note, I won't have a spy stealing what's mine on my watch. Stop right there. Not another step towards my goddess. How's he still so fast with all that bulk? Is he wearing skates or something? It's called linear movement, you ignoramus. Now give yourselves up already. Go on, Senpai. We'll hold them back while you get to Lip. Thanks, Mash. No more crazy talk, Edison. You're the king of inventors. Aren't you ashamed to be participating in something like the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown? And why are you wearing those dangerously pointy sunglasses at your age anyway? The entire human race could sue you for reckless endangerment, and they'd be right to do it. You have a tongue as sharp as any reporter that's ever badgered me. Inventors have feelings too, you know. But no matter. Now that I have awakened to my duty as a moon cancer, I fear no such slanderous defamation. Besides, the human race is dead and gone. There's no one left to blame or criticize me. Plebeians like you could never understand my deeply profound approach to this problem. Sure we can. You're proposing humanity went extinct because they turned themselves into machines, right? What? That would certainly put an end to humanity. There'd be no more wars, no discrimination, no inequality. Sounds pretty happily ever after to me. But really, Thomas, tell me, how that's all at all interesting? How it's interesting? You even need to ask? I'm going to turn Earth into a completely automated factory that does nothing but manufacture products and ship them out in the vast empty blackness of space. That is the Alvatron Company's vision. That is my purpose as Thomas Alva Edison Alter. My name will shine through the ages of history as the genius who built the solar system's largest factory. That's ridiculous. Where are you even going to send all those products to? What purpose could they possibly serve? I don't know. It doesn't matter. What matters is that humanity accomplishes something great. This is what happens when you try to reward those who are still living. Humanity should just disappear forever. Yeah. Those are some impressive defenses. I'll add them to my collection once I... Get him, Lip. What? Ah! I made it. Passion Lip's statue is kind of like a time capsule. She's been summoned as a servant, yet exists without a master. It was Lip's mind, her software if you will, that guided you around 2030 Dubai. Thus, if you reinstall that software onto her frame, her hardware, she should reboot. Raise thy command spell, brandish thy command spell, and Passion Lip shall awaken, awaken, awaken. At least, I think. If not, I'll feel bad. Time to wake up, Passion Lip. Contract accepted. Good morning, Master. I already understand the situation. Would you like me to take care of the threats in the area? Absolutely. 50 enemy units located in field of view. Activating skill. Trash and crush. What the? Ah! My army! It's being condensed! Hell yeah, let's go, Lip. I'm still picking up their signals, but it looks like Edison and his mechanized army have vanished. That was Lip's compression codec. I've never seen its output so high before. Welcome back, Lip. Thank you for saving us once again. No need to thank me. I was merely following my master's orders. Nice to meet you, Shielder. I'm Passionlip, the alter ego of love and hatred. Sorry to say this so suddenly, but I recommend we retreat. That attack dramatically reduced my combat output. It will take me 93 minutes to recover my strength. I won't be able to stop a second wave. You need to get someplace safe as soon as possible, or I may end up vanishing. Hell yeah, we got Lip back. Oh. Thank you for filling me in. I see. So this is the second time I saved your lives. I'm glad to know our relationship sounds so positive. By the way, Master Altonius, am I right to assume you wish to continue our contract since you woke me with your command spell? Of course. And please, keep our magical energy bypass open. It may not be much, but it's better than nothing. Now that I've informed you of our current status, I'm going to go back to sleep until my magical energy is back to 90%. I knew this was a possibility, but I didn't think she'd get reset quite like this. It's not just her memories that are gone. She's lost her individuality as well. She's more like the alter ego of indifference now. Who knew you could have an ego without feelings? Is there any way to bring her memories back? Sorry, but I'm afraid that's beyond even me. She can't get her memories back because she doesn't have any in the first place. She's only just awakened to the world. You'll just have to come to terms with the fact that she's a new Passionlip who doesn't yet know any of you. Mash, speaking as an AI, I appreciate that you care so much, but please don't be too sad. The Sakura 5 are all supporters and partners to humanity, just like I am. They may not look like it, but they're machines. If one breaks, a new one can take its place. No matter how carefully you handle them, or how much love you shower them with, they can always be replaced. Humans might find that sad, but believe it or not, it's actually something we're proud of. The very fact that Passionlip was able to save you all again is a badge of honor as far as she's concerned. Yes, you're right. Lip is still Lip, even if she doesn't remember the summer we spent together. So all we need to do now is convey how much we care and appreciate her. So what about Melt and Protea? It's the same for them, of course. They're both supporters and partners of humanity as well. Of course, one fancies herself a prickly rich girl who refuses to listen to anyone, and the other's a late bloomer with boundary issues. But nobody's perfect. Good point. Lip might speak differently now, but her heart's still in the same place. Right now, what's more important is how we relate to her. Thank you, BB. This was helpful. I appreciate your coming all the way back to the ship to check in with us, too. Sounds like you haven't been having much luck on your end, though. Aw, Bartholomew. You know how to hit where it hurts, don't you? Alright, I can give you a little more useful info. BB Dubai will never leave Area B. 30% of Moon Dubai's power comes from the underground facilities. The remaining 70% comes from the Burj Khalifa. And since the Burj Khalifa doesn't have any generators, we can assume that BB Dubai is using her own magical circuits to provide it. So tell Jinako that BB Dubai will never leave her tower as long as the city of Moon Dubai exists. That should help put her at ease a little, even as timid as she is. Our ultimate goal may be BB Dubai, but it's also crucial we do something about every other area's moon cancer too. There's no way we can let anything as outrageous as the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown succeed. So let's all wipe out the moon cancers before one of them gets their approval rating to 70%. Go team! That's fine. Just please don't be the surprise 8th boss. Pop. Huh. Did they really think they could get rid of me just by digitally compressing me into junk data? It may have taken an entire year's worth of development time to code an extraction program, but looking at these results, it was well worth it. And since time spent in compression is also compressed, it can't have been more than a minute here in reality. Wrong. President Thomas, your admin processing is 3 hours behind. Please get back to work immediately. Please get back to work immediately. How incredible that a single servant can do such massive damage. This is exactly why she's my goddess of destruction. I must get her back at any cost. One can never have too many powerful weapons after all. About that, Mr. President, there is a visitor waiting for you in your office. Oh, who is it? Another moon cancer come to propose an alliance? No, she is a beast calling herself Anki Ereshkigal. Oh, snap. What is Resh up to? Do android foxes dream of being pampered? Interesting. Cool. Clear Ordeal Call 3, Part 1. That's the next one, eh? Okay. I'm gonna do some more gacha, because I can. No one's gonna stop me. The soup. Okay, come on. Come on, be lucky. Be lucky. Be lucky. Be lucky. Be lucky. Queen killer. Damn. Oh, come on. Just need a little bit. Nope. This is looking pretty bad. Athun Gabla. More seas. Alright. Yay. Another Athun Gabla. Just really wanted to back-to-back me there. Come on. Blue Servant? Nope. 4-star CE. This one's a servant. Come on, gold. Damn it. Berserker.
I wouldn't mind getting Mixa. I would like Mixa. I would like another copy of Tenoch. Honestly, I just want to rate up Servant. Any of the three would be fantastic. If I could get one more. Come on. Please, please. I did get a copy of Tenno Cheatland, so I'm happy with that. But, you know, it would be nice if we could get a little bit more. Come on. Ugh, Ryder. Gold orbs, please.
Please, gold orbs, please. Ryder again. Okay, I have 39. That's pretty much all paid quartz at this point. I want to save my paid quartz for a while. So I'm just going to go in exchange for 30 quartz. Actually, I can do 27 because I have 3 free quartz. And then this is going to be my last summon. And honestly, I'll probably end after this, so. Come on! Give me something, please. Continuing where we left off with more riders. And I think they've all been Alexander so far. Craft essence, yeah. Mapo tofu. Alright, cool. Not gonna get much. Got it. Servant. Oh, hey! Foreigner. Alright, we got Mixa.
Nice. I'll take it. Copy of Mixa and a copy of Tenno Shitland.
So, just missing out on BB Dubai. I wonder if she's got a summon animation. If anybody adds on an extra summon animation like the Beast do, it'd be BB Dubai, so. But hey, I'll take Mixa.
If I could get one more copy of Tenno Cheatland, so I would be very happy. BB Dubai, I'd like to get, but I'm not.
You know, it is what it is. Another copy of With the Moon. Well, I've got enough to MLB that one now, so that's handy. It's a pretty decent CE. Come on, 1 gold orbs. Nope. Alright, fine. Black armor and wield twin death slice.
デスサイズを振るう。すべての実りを収穫するものと呼ぶといいでしょう。すなわち実りとは因果とか伏線とか、あと食べ物的な意味で。
And food. Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, but I can't. I can't end on a 4-star. I can't end on a good pull. Servant, gold. No. Didn't pause enough. I thought it paused. More CEs. Hooray. Oh, gold orbs. Hell yeah. Come on. Moon Cancer. Yes.
All right, 2 copies of Tenno Cheatland. I got a copy of Mixa. I am happy with this banner.
This is great. This is fantastic. Bright blue. Cool. That's a neat CE. Charlie in the picture. Hell yeah. This is why we put it all on the line. That's why I had to go one more. I heard the call. I heard the call. All right, now I really have to grind out some XP. All right, let's go. I have enough for 26, eh? I'll keep those for later. I'm quite happy with what I got.
やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。地道にコツコツや。
I'll probably come back to this banner later, like, I mean, like, in a couple weeks, but see if I can't get slightly more and possibly BB Dubai, but for now, like, this is great. This is solid. I'm quite happy with how that turned out. Okay. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Blade? Oh. Unfortunately, you didn't get BB in a single. Ah, that sucks.
That is unfortunate. I did, what, 40 pulls? I did 10 tickets and then 3 multis, I think. So, I'm pretty happy. I got 2 10-out Cheatlands and 1 Mixa, so came out pretty good. I got the ones that I wanted. Oh, Mixa is so cool. Yeah. Now I really need to go and grind XP for a while, because I've got what? I've got
so many servants to do. I've got her now to do because I've finally got enough Berserker statues. I got CL, I got Dobrynia, I got Jufu, Tenochtitlan, and now Mixa. So, can I get her to 70 now? No, not enough.
そろそろクエストに戻る？
Okay.
The real SSR, right? I wish he was SSR.
I wish Tenochtitlan got an SSR. That's both her versions are 4 stars, so would have been cool.
ようこそレオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチの強化ラボへ。今日も元気に始めちゃおう。
Ugh. Whoa, okay.
Now then. Let's see, going for 4.5 hours. Unfortunately, you're kind of showing up right as I'm thinking of finishing up, so do you know what other cool upcoming banners there are? I know a few. I think for new servants, Kazura drops the big one that's coming out soon. So I don't know if she's yeah, so Kazura drops one of the next banners. Really is weird. They're really split on most new releases, I feel. Yeah. I mean, like, there's a lot of characters that, you know, and they're hits for some and not for others, right? So, for brand new characters, I don't know. There's quite a few coming up. There's only 2 reruns, I think. There's the Oberon rerun right away in September, but, then Thanksgiving special will be something. But we'll see. That's one that could be a bunch of things. It's the Thanksgiving special, but who knows? That'll probably be a rerun. And then the Abigail Christmas banner. There really is not a heck of a lot of events for the rest of the year. It's kind of 1 a month, isn't it? I guess that is what kind of the pace that they work at now, so. Oh, so Phantasmoon is interesting. I didn't know Phantasmoon was a different servant from Arc. Neat. Huh. Well, maybe I'll summon for her. We'll see. Let's see, who else is coming up? Tutankhamun. Yeah. Yeah, that's the, yeah, Phantasmoon's a Christmas event, so. Arc, I think, got a rerun earlier this year. So, Arc's pretty good. I have her at NP1, but I unfortunately wasn't playing during her rerun, so. Who were the characters in the summoning campaign for this one? Oh, Oh, Izumo and Ryoma Lancer. That's right. Okay. Yeah. That's a big one. I think I was telling you about earlier is when it does come back, the rerun for Gouda Gouda Close Call. That one I think you need to farm for sure. Make sure you get the event servant from that one. She's really Radmaru is really good, so Saber prototype soon? You mean like Proto Arthur? Or do you mean the Saber from Prototype Richard? Arthur? I doubt he'll get a specific banner anytime soon. You'd have to be on the lookout for probably let's see, is he on the New Year raid ups? No. Your best luck will probably be getting him in the New Year's GSSR banner. So Saberface in a bride fit in September. Is she part of... Saberface in a bride fit? I mean, there's Bride Nero. I don't know about... Ooh, actually, I might summon on that banner. Try and get Melt MP2. Maybe it's not a bride fit. It was all white, though. I don't... I mean... There is a new Jeanne d'Arc, which is close to a Saberface. But I don't know of any Saberfaces until Logris, which is, you know, New Year's of 2027, 2028, so... Oh, that'd be Phantasmoon probably, and that's not gonna be September. That'll be Christmas. She looks like let's go. Where are you, Ark? Looks like her, right? Ascension 1 for Arc. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta turn off the random. So, like, that's the one for Arc, but Phantasmoon is similar. It looks to be Arc, but a different version of her, so. On a September banner after Koyan Light. Or Koyan Dark. Where are you looking at this list? Summer banner list. Let's see. There could be an extra banner that I haven't seen in a bit yet. Let's see. Because yeah, there's another version of her that's coming out in December for the Christmas event, but where am I? Okay. Okay, so Benny Emma, there's the Archetype 3 one. Oh, so yeah, no, it is Arc. So yeah, she's getting a rerun. She's getting a daily pickup banner with the Ordeal Call 3, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure she's a part of Ordeal Call 3, so. So yeah, that actually is the character. I was just looking through the list of events that are coming up. So there's extra banners that also come out that are not necessarily attached to some of the events. I wasn't looking at some, so. It should be. I wonder if they've announced the pickup for it. That might be with part 2 or part 3 then. As I'm looking here. Pick up summon 2, pick up summon 3. So yeah, that banner might come out with part 3. I have a feeling that's going to come out with part 3 of Ordeal Call 3. No, not the reward shop. Part 1. So that ends. So part 3 starts August 12th, it looks like. She is a Moon Cancer. She's a Buster AoE servant. So she's pretty good. Let me not party sub. Spirit Origin list. Where are you, Arc? Funny Vamp. All right. Yeah, so she's pretty strong, honestly. Yeah. Well, you kind of joined at the time when Moon Cancers are abundant in this part, because Ordeal Call 3 is specifically centered around the class of Moon Cancers, so there's a lot of them that are coming out right now. And a lot of them involved, so it is one of the more rare types, but yeah, they're dumping a bunch on us right now. So, but yeah, she's pretty good. 50% charge on herself, and she can give charge to allies after she's used her NP if you use her third skill. So, yeah. Bond 5 fake fan. I don't level Bond super fast on characters because I use so many of them, right? Like, I don't have a lot of, like, high Bond characters. Like, my highest Bond is still a Bond 10, right? I haven't gotten a Bond 11 yet. Yep. Always. So there's a lot of servants in this list that I'm like, man, I really should get them to a higher Bond level, but I just, tend to bounce around with characters for the most part. Obviously, like, my supports are all up pretty high, but because they get used pretty regularly. But oh well. Yeah, until you get, like, she's one of those that's really good if you've got Koyanskaya. So once you get Koyanskaya, she'd be good for your account. But overall, probably, you know, it's your call if you're interested or not. Like, if you know Tsukihime at all, like, that's why you would get her. Because she's from Tsukihime. But she is good. I keep clicking the wrong one. I want class, not cost. She is good. Like, don't get me wrong. She's really good, but, you know. Yeah, exactly. It's every Buster DPS ever, but... Moon Cancer's nice because it's, you know, you get the advantageous over, Avenger, but that's also why her DPS isn't like crazy high, because she's only type effective against Avenger, and then type neutral against everything else and weak to ruler. So you don't really see extra classes making up like large parties. So she does a fine job of wave clearing and can be used in quite a few farming scenarios, but you know, there's definitely other options that generally work just as well. Like, I think BB Summer's kind of on a similar level to Arc if you really want to use an AoE Moon Cancer. So... no, like old BB Summer. New BB Summer probably too. I just haven't looked at new BB Summer because I haven't pulled her yet, so. But, like, BB Summer kind of does similar things, and she works well as... Yeah, besides the card lock, yeah. The rest of her kit's good. Like, you know, she's got a 50% charge on her second skill. She's got some really crazy crit strength with her first skill, and combined with her third skill. Like, if you get a good opening hand with BB Summer as a DPS, she just runs over everything. And she's AoE, so... Yeah, she's like that butter. Yeah, exactly. Once you have CL, yeah, that's kind of the thing, is, you know, a lot of these are, you know, it is what it is. I found that, for the most part, Moon Cancer is kind of one of those classes where they're useful for niche scenarios. So, like, CL is going to be really good because the time that you would want to use a Moon Cancer is probably going to be facing a singular boss, and that's what CL's really good at, right? That's a single target. I found that, you know, using AoE Moon Cancers aren't really a huge thing, so... But that being said, you know, these CL and Arc are the rivals of Tsukihime, so, you know, if you want funny interactions in your Chaldea, you'd want to have both of them. Yeah, like, realistically, if you're... I would say only pull for Arc if you really want her for personal reasons. Yeah. Well, you'd have to play it. Tsukihime, I don't think, has an anime adaptation as of yet. It's just got the old games, if you can find it, or, yeah, it's one of the original visual novels for Type Moon, so. I think it is Fate Stay Night. I think it was Tsukihime came first, and then Fate Stay Night. But it's kind of interesting if you're interested in the Fate universe, because all of the Type Moon works are in the same universe. Not necessarily the same timeline, but same universe, so. Some collabs have animations. Yeah, a couple of them do. Like, Witch of the Holy Night, I think, has a new anime coming up soon. Kara no Kyokai, where or Guardian of Sinners, where what's her name, Ryogi Shiki is from. That's a whole anime series and stuff. So, you know, there's a few ones. The Alco one is, yeah, Witch of the Holy Night. I think that they just announced an anime for that one. So I'm pretty excited for that. But most Type Moon works are originally visual novels, so that's kind of the format that Nasu started with, right? So yeah, no, I'd say, you know, she's really good, but she's skippable. If you're particularly targeting something else, then yeah. Did you miss the Summer Ibuki banner? Possibly. Not shop. Was it not up for like the last couple days? Summer BB and then regular CL. That's let's see. When was Summer Ibuki? Oh no, this is just those three. Okay. So maybe not. You might still have time to get her. Let's see. Is that in here somewhere? Added. Blah, 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 blah. Where do you have the banner details? These are just missions. Okay. It's like one of the June ones, like Mordred. Yeah, she might be. New info summon. That's the CL summon. Does it talk about the other banner and all in this? Here we go. Swimsuit Revival, Benyenma, Part 1. So, I don't see it in here, so maybe she hasn't happened yet. Campaign. Doesn't say anything here, so let's see. Summon banner list. If we scroll here, I feel like she did have a banner recently, but could still be coming. I don't know. I'm not spying it on the list here, but yeah. Download the Calde app from the App Store, yeah. Yeah, I try to, you know, I only really look at those sometimes, but yeah. Also, welcome to the stream, Honk. You have to go for their cooler design. Oh, AoE, yeah. Yeah, I don't know when Ibuki would have been. How many campaigns? Hmm. Either way, that's yeah. I thought that she was having a banner like recently, but or she had one recently. But it's not any of these 3 banners, so. Some post said she doesn't even have a 2026 banner. Okay. I thought she did, but yeah. Okay, I don't need to do any of that. I do still have a lot of AP. No. I want to go or OC3 still. If I do more, I should do more on OC3. Berserkers are avoiding you, yeah. That's tough because berserkers can be really helpful. But let's see. This has a battle before. Okay, set battle before it begins. All right. Do android foxes dream of being pampered? Oh, how's it going, Hunk? Good to see you here. Did you do any summons today, or? So you not only got Lip back, she even turned Edison's army into a cube cake, huh? Nice work. Sounds like you guys kicked all sorts of ass over there. That ought to shut Edison up for a while. Once word gets out that the old humans from Chaldea beat him, I bet his approval rating will go down too. So where's Lip now anyway? She's recharging her magical energy at the cafe. She said she needs to maintain magical energy levels that allow her to deliver maximum output for Senpai's sake. You did, yes. Around 518 Saint Quartz for 2 BB, 3 Mixa, and 4 Tenoche. That's, I don't know. I'd say 518 for that is pretty good. That's a lot better than I did with CL. I did, what was it, like 600 or 700 quartz for one of each on the CL banner. Yeah, it's about 700 quartz that I did. So pretty lucky, to be fair. You got 2 copies of each. Yeah, that's nice. I was happy because my main goal was Zeresh, so I'm happy that I got my 3 in like 5 multis, so I was pretty happy with that. Back to 0. I mean, you know, anniversary in summer is usually when you want to break the bank, right? So yeah. Yeah, I'm still interested in what they're gonna do with New Year's, because Richard's not a new servant anymore. So it'll be weird if they don't have a brand new servant on New Year's, if it's just a rerun banner. But other than that, like I'm pretty. There's a couple more things that I'm looking at that I might want to put some quartz into, but we'll see. There's a few good banners coming up. Shin, you're going your separate ways at the harbor, right? Yeah, she said she was going to develop a jamming app that can keep BB Dubai off our backs while she investigates our surroundings. Oh, good point. I can't very well go into the city as long as I'm still facing off against her. I was hoping to meet her at least once, though. Well, maybe I still can if things work out. Lohi and Morgan do the same thing. Good question. I have not looked much at Lohi, so let me see. She would be the Mystery House Crafters. No. Which banner is she? Lohi's the first banner. That's it. Let's see. Double quick, double buster. So a little bit different from Morgan. Has darkness battlefield. Suns all enemies. 80% NP charge. Jesus. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Morgan's AoE busters, so they are slightly different, but I mean, you know, if you're looking for AoE buster damage on Noble Phantasm, they kind of fill a similar role. So well, you also said BB Dubai will never leave the Burj Khalifa, right? That's the best news I could have hoped for. I thought that might be the case, but now I can nap without a care in the world. Well, no, I guess that's still not true. Okay, Altonius, let's get down to business. You've seen a pretty good amount of Moon Dubai now, so you probably noticed something weird. Yeah, what's with all those billboards anyways? Ones that say Koyan? What about those too? They're even more attention-grabbing than BBs in Dubai were. Koyan's the company that's basically taken over Moon Dubai's entire construction industry these last few years. He was just looking for a reason to skip every other AoE Zerker and go for Morgan. I mean, honestly, you could do that. Like, if you really want an AoE Zerker, Morgan's probably one of the best ones, so. I don't know about on JP, but I'd say she's probably the best that's currently on NA. Depending on your account, obviously. Like, if you... With Castoria, actually, good one for you would be Summer Musashi, right? So... Yeah, this is OC3. This is a continuation of the summer event, so... Much bigger threat than Edison right now. Just take a look at these latest polls. Area E has a 63% approval rating. They're already in striking distance of 70. Exactly. If they keep this up, it'll be a couple days until Koyan Sky's proposal is chosen as the reason humanity died out. Got no idea what'll happen when it does, but I'm a member of Chaldea, so I won't just stand by and let her get away with this. As far as things go right now, I wouldn't worry too much about spoilers. There isn't too much like that directly gives away what happens at the end of the Lost Belts. Like, this is, you can basically treat this as an upcoming Lost Belt, right? So whatever works. Sorry to keep making so many requests of you, especially when they're dangerous, but would you go to Area E for me? You usually zone out during story, you don't really connect to. Well, that's fair. That's fair. So, I want to start by talking to her, but yeah, of course. So we'll be heading to the Dubai Mall in Area E next. Master, is it possible for one of us to stay here in Old Dubai? So I do want to look at one thing for this, because I've avoided spoilers on it so far. I want to know how far, does OC3 go? Like how far part 1 goes in OC3. Main quests. It goes to section 9. Okay, so I'm not far, actually. Yeah. Oh, perfect. I'll stay behind. I'm actually pretty worn out, so I could use the rest. I don't think I have it in me to head right to another area after getting back from Area 1. Area I. But if I stay here, I can rest up, help out the militia, and repair the ship. 3 birds with 1 stone. Plus, firepower isn't a problem now that you have another reliable servant on your side. Right, Lip? I see. Your proposal takes our respective combat abilities into account. Your assessment is correct. Compared to me, Ryder Bartholomew, your contributions to battle are negligible at best. Myself and Shielder Mash will be more than sufficient to handle any combat situations. Great. Then I'll leave Area E to the 3 of you. Sounds like it's settled. I agree, having one of you stay here to help us out, too. But before you go, would you hear out the guy struggling to speak up behind you, Altonius? Behind me? Hello, hello. Do you have time to eat lunch before you go, Chaldeans? No? Then here, I made boxed lunches for you. Will you take them? I included lots of sweets. Thank you, Chakaram. We do need to eat, so this will be a really big help. I need things too, like joy. Everyone needs joy. Please be careful. The mall is dangerous. Don't worry. We have my defense and Lip's offense, so we also have my senpai who is experienced. He can handle anything. This is the best possible squad we could put together right now. We're a small elite team, so we won't draw attention either. I see Mash is starting to demonstrate demonstrate how useful Lip can be. You could say it's a beautiful show of friendship, but you could also say that she's just spinning her wheels. Still, as a master, Altonius knows when to push ahead and when to pull back. I'm sure he'll do a fine job of backing Mash up. I wish you could wait until night to sneak in, but if Junico's right, we don't have any time to waste. Master, I know you're just running recon this time, but if you get a chance to settle things, don't be afraid to take it. I'm counting on you. Don't worry, if we need to run, I will. Yeah, if I could get through part 1 before I head out of town, that would be really good. So I might do a couple streams over the next week while I'm out of town, but I don't know what they'll definitely be shorter streams, and I don't know what exactly for sure I'll be doing. Might be some Fate, FGO, might be some Final Fantasy. We'll see. We're here for the Dubai Mall. It says Koyan Mall above the entrance. What a terrible name. Someone going to get in trouble for that. Why does that building in the background say Koyan? Because apparently Koyan's taken over this whole area. It's fine. We're on the moon and it's 3019. I see. Are you too familiar with this facility's interior? Yes, you showed us around here before when we all went shopping. You, Master, Reshkagal, and I went around together and visited lots of different stores. Their BS in the Lost Belts as well. Yeah, she is a constant, pretty much, so... hope you're not tired of her, because she is going to be around for a while. I see. Then let's go in now. There's no time to waste. I'm glad you two are familiar with this place. Right. We should hurry. Which entrance would you like to use, Senpai? We should probably avoid the front gate. Maybe a small side entrance? Yeah, unfortunately. On second thought, Koi and Skya would appreciate us being direct. Rabbit Tail. Fox and Rabbit. These have changed since the summer versions of them. Looks pretty much the same. I don't know which stores to go to first. But unlike the Dubai Mall, there aren't any people here enjoying themselves. Is it closed today? No, it says it's open. And the stores are clearly open too. Don't be ridiculous. The storefronts are only there for ambiance. Anything you might want is made on demand now, right? Just one tap from your cage and it's all yours. Have you not gotten your personal callers yet? Then you should hurry and ask Mr. Skoyanskaya to... Oh, these people are human. Old humans. No wonder they smell so bad. Everyone, get over here. We have intruders. Let's tear them apart and use their remains as raw material for bioskin. We're about to be attacked by a group of citizens. Please get ready to mount a defense. It's finally my turn. I see no reason to hold back against AIs. I'll compress you all into bite-sized chunks of data. Let's go. Let me use my melt. No, I want to use my melt, or my passion lip. Why can't I use my passion lip? This is not fair. Oh, no, I don't want to be messing up this profile. Let's jump over to here. Sure, we'll build a team from this. Caster Rider. All right. Lip, you go there. Who do I bring along? Tried adding me yesterday, but I don't have slots, really. Okay, I'll take a look after this, because I can easily free up some. I guarantee you I've got people that are like 80 to 100 days since they logged in, so throw Koya in there. And we'll throw... let's bring... Rider, Caster. Hans. Put my own lip in the back. Oh, I need mash in the front. Yeah, right. This is annoying mode, right? I don't mind using like story servants and stuff. I just wish I could use my own versions of them. We'll throw a rush in the back for fun. And Can I use my own lip? I'll put my own lip in the back. Lunchtime. Dinner time. Tea time. And then we can do beast bonus. And Lip can bring Sewing a Glove Doll. Oh man, OG fit? Yeah, no, let's not do OG fit. Let's do... Yeah, so yeah, high school uniform.
Wow.
Could have sworn I had some room on my friend list, so. Okay, that's annoying. Terror, of course. Alright, so. Debuff immune. Okay. Not stunning herself. Damn, they got a lot of health.
了解。わかる。向かいます。はあ。はあ。許さない。はあ。
Oh, we're done for.
いか
いや、向かいます。
目障りですね。
終わらない。はあ。いや、分かりました。はあ。
Bop.
そこって地面の芯に抵抗はそこまでです。
やった。被害想定内です。ナイスファイトでした先輩。
Okay. So mash and pass and lip. All right, we'll just keep the same party. So are you going all caught up, Honk? Like, are you going through OC3 right now too, or? Too strong. You're merciless, targeting our weaknesses. So this is the cruel brutality of old humanity. Still, we knew humans were prepared for this kind of terror. You still don't hold an LED to Mistress Koyanskaya. Ha ha ha! You fools! I can't believe you just charged here right through the front gate like a bunch of fools. Go ahead, just try and make your way straight through this corridor. I'm counting on your foolishness. Well, I guess his trash talk was fancy. Master, I'd like to confirm something. Did you choose to enter through the front gate out of consideration for my nails? I am very aware of the monstrous size and shape of my hands. That is no different from the passion lip inscribed in Chaldea's spirit origin graft. So you do not need to be concerned about me. That goes for conversations like the one we had earlier, too. That you see me as the same passion lip you knew before is complicating our communication. So please, just treat me as a weapon. That is how a Sakura 5 alter ego like myself, who consists only of BB's excess data, should be treated. But that concludes my proposal. I am now detecting multiple organic heat signatures down the corridor. Let's go after those AIs who ran away. They have likely fled to the moon cancer. Is this a zoo? No, it looks more like a pet shop, no? Take a look. The best quality feed, premium toys, a safe, cozy room free of predators. What greater happiness could a slave want from their master? My plan for humanity's extinction, an end to civilization brought about thanks to them becoming no more than pets. Yeah, it sounds like Koyanskaya. Welcome, people of Chaldea. I've been waiting eagerly for your arrival. Now please, go ahead and press the Koyan button on this terminal. All you need to do is pledge your support, and I guarantee you'll have a wonderful afterlife to look forward to. Koyanskaya, it really is you. Yes, Master, it is. I must say, I never expected you to come pay me a visit as though we were old friends. You knew I was the boss here, so I was hoping you would take drastic action. Something like, say, blowing up the entire mall with me in it? What a shame. I am Koyanskaya of Dark, a wise and clever fox. I am prepared to destroy the world out of love for my darling human pets. So how could I possibly pass up a choice opportunity like this final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown? Master, I don't see any guard AIs nearby. Shouldn't we attack? Oh my, if it isn't one of BB's alter egos, I see you got her back from Sir Edison. King Protea still claims she's the strongest being on Moon Dubai. I wonder how you'll measure up. Your specs seem orders of magnitude lower than hers. Oh dear, maybe you're a dud then. I remember something BB once told us. Kazura Drop is the weakest of the Sakura 5, but Passion Lip is the most useless. Hey, Koi and Sky or not, I will kick your ass for that. Alright then. If a fight is what you want, I don't mind being your opponent. However, I'm the face of Moon Dubai right now, you know. It would reflect poorly on me if I were to kill customers who entered my store through the front door as etiquette demands. So let me give you a thorough breakdown of my campaign slogan first. Plenty of time for us to cross swords after that. Master, remember what Jinako asked of us? She wanted us to lower Koi and Sky's approval rating through any means necessary. It seems like a good opportunity. Maybe we can find out what she's thinking and why her proposal is so popular. Alright, give us the spiel. Why, thank you. But of course, that is to be expected from the master who conquered no fewer than 7 lost belts. My vision for humanity's end is not a tragic one. In a sense, it's the logical conclusion of the world where all AI technology began. In this world, AI technology from the year 2000 is touted as a symbol of a new age of humanity. Once invented, AI began to evolve at orders of magnitude more quicker than anyone had predicted. As a result, war was a thing of the past by the year 2070. Can't believe it? People have known the answer for thousands of years. Why do humans fight? Why does inequality persist despite ongoing advances in technology? The answer is simple. Humanity itself is the problem. Whatever advances there might be in civilization, true equality can never be achieved as long as humans remain human. But AI took care of that completely by replacing them, by becoming more intelligent than humans ever were. Your job not going well? Let AI handle it. Can't seem to manage a budget? Let AI handle it. Your life not what you wanted? Let AI handle it. Your government not working? Let AI handle it. Letting machines run our government, is that a good idea? It could be disastrous if they make a mistake. Like humans never make mistakes? Of course they do. Making mistakes is practically all they do. Humans are the only creatures in the world who fail in inexplicable ways. So instead of humans making mistakes for reasons even they don't understand, it was far better to let AI run things. Unlike a human, it's always clear to an AI when and why they made an error. Once AI was in charge, it didn't take long at all before society was equal. All at once, society was bursting at the seams with newfound artistic expression. From there, it was just a matter of doling out happiness. The logical endpoint of AI technology development is a farm where humans are managed and raised by AI, of course. Don't misunderstand. I'm not saying that a truly abundant world is one that turns humans into livestock. In fact, a truly abundant world is simply a prerequisite to turn humans into livestock. AI's devotion to serving humanity is unwavering, and over time, humans became no more than pets to be coddled. But even coddling can only last so long. Thus, the humans who happily lived in cages eventually found humanity itself to be a burden. Eventually, they chose to shut off their own life support devices. And that is my vision for humanity's end. If you have any criticisms, please go ahead. Only those who truly from the bottom of their hearts believe this to be impossible may cast a stone. No objections, no objections. Mistress Koyanskaya's method of annihilation is perfect. It was bound to happen. It was the inevitable conclusion. Humanity dying out is our fault. It's plausible, just and free of pain. What greater form of annihilation could there be? Mistress Koyanskaya's rule has genuine love. You couldn't come up with an extinction like this without it. Look around. Look around. Mistress Koyanskaya loves each of us genuinely, equally. We would die for her. No, we would even give up our humanity and become beasts for her. Hush, my caged ones. I can't hear Lord Altonius's counter-argument over your baying. Now, as I was saying, that is my proposed method of annihilation. What do you think? Can I count on your support? I get where you're coming from, but I can't agree. People would resist what you're planning. I see. You do make a convincing point given the things you've seen with your own eyes. So it seems you won't be supporting me after all. In that case, your guest status has just expired, as did any deference I had for old humans. It's time we settled our differences as beasts do, with bloody tooth and claw. All right, let's go, Koyan. Moon Cancer. Fatal Battle, 1 of 1. Oh, it's this Koyan. All right. Huh. Resistance to normal phantasm attacks, gain resistance to critical attacks, nega weapon, grant attack advantage against human servants, and grant defense against demonic beast type servants. Charge plus each turn. Move buffs, invincible, guts at break. Do I need to rebuild my team to get rid of the invincible status? Probably not. I probably just have to survive a few turns. Yeah, I kind of thought she wouldn't do that much damage. Hey, if you could stop removing my buffs, that would be great. Ow. Yes, I believe that's Hans is played by Dio's voice actor, if I remember correctly. Yeah. crazy voice for the boy, yeah. What do I do?
待ちつかん。あれね、千年遅い。星は見えた？吹き飛んでみる？アングガルアンダ。その大地ごと私に帰れ。
Yeah, the more you do curse is better for me. Okay, so I just had to survive 5 turns. Cool. Huh. Hell, you're even stronger than you were when you were a beast.
Oh, you're so sweet, Master. Your cries of frustration were delectable.
I trust you see now that you can never hope to defeat me. Now, let's return to our original agenda. Please, enjoy an exclusive shopping experience in the Koyan Mall of 3019. Oh, and by shopping, I mean acquisition. You don't need money to get what you want in this time period. Here, anything can be made to order. If you find something you like, just acquire it. Take home as much or as little as you like. That is the dream every human has, and the dream I built this Koyan Mall to serve. So, you're not going to keep us as pets then? Heavens no, you old humans are mortal. Only new humans are capable of adapting to my annihilation plan. Of course, if you'd prefer to die fighting, I would be happy to oblige, except it would have an adverse effect on my approval rating. So instead, yes, I'll just be letting you go on your merry way. Well, ta-ta! Enjoy your Korean Mall life. And if you change your mind, do come back and vote for me. Yeah, they really went with the 40-year-old man stuck in a 10-year-old's body for Hans. So, that's the beast of taming. A fox who just toys with people. I've never been so humiliated. Shall we challenge her again once our damaged spirit origins have recovered? No, if we just keep throwing ourselves at her, we'll just have the same problem. We need to come up with a plan. It'd be one thing if Koyanskaya was somehow here by mistake and was actually still a beast. But as a moon cancer, she shouldn't have so much magical energy. She must be relying on some kind of trick. What do you think, Master? Well, times like this, the first step is asking around. You want to gather information, but there's nobody at any of these stores. Everything here is completely automated. Who are we supposed to talk to? Oh, Senpai, are you thinking? There are plenty of people here. Let's go talk to them one at a time. Mistress Koyan's too strong? Well, of course she is. I bet she could even beat King Protea now. I mean, you know she has a 63% approval rating now, right? That means 63% of residents of Moon Dubai are allowing her to use their resources. With that kind of support, she's invincible. But never mind that, you people seem like you knew Mistress Koyan before she came to Moon Dubai. What was she like back then? Is it true that Koyan of Light is prettier than Koyan of Dark? That's a dangerous slope. Why do I support Koyanskaya? Well, her proposal makes the most sense. The other Moon Cancer's ideas are all too far-fetched, or things I wouldn't want to actually see happen. But Koyanskaya's chosen method is rooted in the logical conclusion of the path of AI's advancement. AI is all-powerful. There's nothing it can't make that humans can. It can procure resources from across the world, ensure they're always distributed equally, and use them to make anything quickly. Do you know what it means to be all-powerful? It's when you have everything and can get anything. Humans who become dependent on that kind of power would never grow as individuals, so humans becoming pets is the obvious endpoint. That's why I went into this cage. Now that I'm here, I'm more sure than ever I was right. This is the best life. Hey, listen to this. You know what Koyan means? Bunny. That's knowledge from the old times, so I doubt anyone else in Moon Dubai knows it. It's not a word that exists in Russian, but in Kazakhstan, where they also spoke Russian, it was used to mean bunny. So Koyan means bunny, and Skaya is a suffix to create the feminine form, right? So the name Koyanskaya means Miss Bunny. I heard you guys talking with the guy 2 cages over. So Miss Koyanskaya of Light is a rabbit, huh? Finally, all makes sense. I've been wondering why that was ever since I met her. Huh? Why do I know this thing from old times? Well, that's thanks to the servant living in the exhibition room. He dresses exactly like a professor. He's the one who told me. If there's something you guys want to know too, you should go talk to him. He can be kind of mean, but he's a real handy resource. You're wondering if Koyanskaya really loves us? If she's just doing this to win our votes? You know, there was a guy who used to wonder those very things. He came to this mall on a mission. He was so hung up on his stupid 3rd-gen AI pride. Sure, he could expose the Fox woman's true colors. That guy was me. There was another guy here a while back who lost his sense of self and took his own life. He was probably testing Koyanskaya's proposal for himself, seeing if he could really die for her or not. When she heard what had happened, Koyanskaya applauded him and gave him a great send-off. But then, while I was out walking around later, I caught a glimpse of her standing in front of his cage, solemnly, quietly praying for him. So yeah, she really does love all her pets deeply and equally. We can all feel it for ourselves. If your plan is to wreck her ratings by spreading nasty rumors about her, don't bother. It won't work. Man, these people really do trust Koyanskaya implicitly. So it wasn't a fluke that she's currently at the top of the rankings. I don't see any way to disprove her theory. Which means our only option is to find Koyanskaya's weakness. Oh, come to think of it, one of the people we talked to mentioned an exhibition room. Let's see, according to the mall's map, it should be at the far end of the west wing on the 2nd floor. Let's go check it out. Wonder who this professor servant could be. Let's see. These are recordings of fish swimming. It almost looks like an archive of Seraph. I'm not seeing anything physical here. It must be that anything on display here is only recorded data. It seems less like an exhibition room and more like a library or a bookstore. This is so exciting. I wonder how we can access its terminal. Touch the tank and call out the record. If it's fish you want to see, it'll sense your brainwaves and come to you. Unfortunately, the search function is not presently working. That makes finding what you want a real pain in the ass. Hey, look who it is. So you're the reason the mall was in a tizzy earlier. Mash and Passion Lip? That's everyone you brought with you. Well, at least this mall is relatively sane. Stocking up on what you need shouldn't be too dangerous here. Anderson? You're the professor servant? And wait, what are you doing at the Koyan Mall? I thought there weren't any Chaldea servants left on Moon Dubai. Your guess is as good as mine. One moment I wasn't here, and the next I was. That's all I know. And no, there aren't any other Chaldean servants here, not with that BB Dubai throwing her weight around. I don't want any trouble. Trouble's annoying, so I've just been lounging about here, reading. There's nothing else to do. But now it seems like the winds are turning. Tell me, what's going on? Pay particular attention to the bizarre and outlandish stuff. And now you're all caught up. As Senpai told you, we need to find a way to lower Area E's approval rating. Do you have any ideas, Anderson? When it comes to politicians, the pen is truly mightier than the sword. A politician is always one good scandal away from ruin. In the real world, those consist of things like slush funds and bribes and dark money. money constantly changes hands in large-scale urban development projects. Come to think of it, Koyanskaya founded a company that's been renovating buildings around this area, hasn't she? There might be some underhanded business worth looking into there. Luckily for you, I have the relevant records right here. You might be able to find something on her in there. The records pertaining to the City Hall were in Y9, one block over. I see. So there might be an off-the-books ledger in there. Leave this to me. Reviewing documents is one of my areas of expertise. You're not going to go with her? It's a lot to look through for just one person. I would shatter the tank's glass if I tried. I'm only here for combat. I see. The right person for the right job, huh? Sensible, but damn if it's not dull as hell entirely too often. So what were you doing in here, Anderson? Looking for inspiration. What else? I can't keep up with this BB Dubai business or the final boss crap, but the Moon Dubai is fascinating. So far, I've only found records leading up to 2300, but it's still great stuff. Listen to this. AD 2000. In this world, that was the year AI became part of human society. At this stage, it was still just regarded as a new kind of computer program for helping people with their jobs. AD 2010, a startup launches the first AI designed to serve nursing homes, leading to explosive growth in the AI community. AD 2020, AI is officially recognized as possessing humanity, making it the first in recorded history to receive human rights. It also says that particular AI was designed only to be a waiter at a cafe. It had no other functionality. That doesn't make sense. An AI that only knows how to serve food is just another computer program. All it would have to do is take orders and carry the food the other machines prepared to the customers. It wouldn't require a database, the ability to differentiate between similar things, or a simulated personality. It would just be an automated serving machine with incredibly simple neural activity. So it seems like an exaggeration to say that something capable of only a single function had acquired intelligence, and to give it human rights on top of that? Oh, so you're saying anything with low intelligence and limited capability doesn't qualify as human? How about an infant? Does that not get human rights either? Well, no, of course it does. Exactly. Human rights aren't a matter of a being's ability. They're conferred when we sense a being is alive. People tend to conflate humanity with intelligence. What they're really talking about, though, imagination. The people of this world must have decided that, no matter what sort of being they are, or even if they can only perform a single type of action, anything with an imagination is definitionally human. What if that had happened 20 years later? Then it probably would have delayed AI development by at least 200 years. The fact that AI technology took its first real step forward during a time when problems like pollution, dwindling natural resources, and mental health issues were still comparatively manageable, meant humanity could divert far more resources to developing AI than they could have otherwise. Back then, the turning point was a matter of which reached critical mass first, human stupidity or AI wisdom. And in this world, AI wisdom won. For better and for worse. But we digress. Getting back on track. AD 2030, a quantum AI developed in Iceland is the first recorded non-human intelligence to surpass the total collective computational ability of humanity. AD 2050, generational distrust of AI effectively disappears. That is to say, this is the year when the last of the older people who either couldn't or wouldn't adapt to this new technology died. It was also the year when bioethics laws were revised and genetic manipulation became legal. I see. So this is the year when genetic manipulation started extending lifespans and wiping out disease. Looks like it all comes down to AI's computational power and simulation capabilities. They're what allowed for the creation of technologies beyond any human. So by extended lifespans, you mean immortal? Exactly. Ugh, idiots. They'll gleefully neglect their mental health for eternity, but when the tiniest way to improve their physique shows up, they're practically rabid for it. The result was that wealthy people who underwent this procedure stopped dying of natural causes altogether. Well, except for a few of them who eventually got tired of living forever and ended it themselves. What a waste. Anyway, here's the real meat and potatoes. AD 2060, a war broke out between humans. The great powers on the losing side collapsed. Even the winners slid into ruin. AD 2070, humanity elected to turn over its own governance to AI. AI began to manage 70% of the world. It then initiated a plan called the Sophia Project. This project involved using AI to guarantee a certain quality of life for everyone on Earth, as well as the construction of a quantum computer on the moon. The next 200 years were completely peaceful. People never grew old, always had enough to eat, and enjoyed free time, fulfilling lifestyles without ever having to work. Then in AD 2200, a new law known as the Great Revision was passed. It decreed that AIs would no longer be relegated to supporting humans. Instead, they would be equal partners. This was the birth of the second generation AI. Naturally, these AI were also recognized as possessing human rights, and households run by human and AI couples quickly became the norm. Like the way things are on Moon Dubai. Indeed, AI made humanity's dreams come true, though whether it granted them itself or not is another question. In addition to a peaceful society, another thing AI-run world enabled was a stable population. Marriage and birth rates declined, but artificial insemination ensured the human population never dropped below a certain point. And let's not forget that people were dying very infrequently, too. The ones who wanted children were a tiny minority. But then came AD 2270. This was the beginning of the end for humanity, or rather, the old humanity. Until then, it was believed that the immortality procedure would prevent death from natural causes forever. However, it turned out even that had its limits. The year 2270 was when the first wave of people who underwent lifespan extensions, ironically, in the year 2030, died of old age. The problem was that these procedures had been undertaken 20 years before bioethics laws were revised and genetic manipulation made legal. Although AI had since perfected the technology, it probably couldn't be made public at the time due to ethical concerns. This scandal shocked society to its core. Suddenly, it turned out life extension had a limit after all, and the privileged class had access to it long before anyone else. The result was widespread distrust in AI. AD 2280, birth rates continued to decline, even with machines carrying out artificial insemination. Then came AD 2299, the year war broke out between humans and AI. A war between humans and AI. Needless to say, humanity lost hard. Of course they did. How could they not, since AI was superior to humans in every way? By the end of the war, 90% of the human population was dead. AI then presented the remaining 10% of humans with one last opportunity to become AIs themselves. And so in AD 2300, third-generation AIs were created, and the new humanity was born. There are no detailed records of exactly what transpired during the human-AI war of 2299, at least not here. My guess is they're either being kept somewhere else, or some higher up decided it was better to erase them. I'm back. I went through every record I could find, but... Looks like it wasn't very helpful. Sorry for wasting your time. No, it wasn't. I couldn't find any records of anything underhanded connected to Koyan's urban development. Koyanskaya may be our enemy, but her business accomplishments are incredible. If anyone should be mayor of the city, it's her. I see. If you're saying it, Mash, that must be true. So she's actually the law-abiding type after all, huh? Well, I guess with skills like hers, she wouldn't need to play dirty. Even NFF services business with practices were on the up and up from what I heard. Well, that leaves you with only one option left, exploiting her weakness. Koyanskaya's policies may be flawless, but Koyanskaya herself isn't. Try paying a visit to the Pleasure Zone. You'll find her Achilles' heel being kept there safe and sound. A legendary... what, like a legendary Fox Slayer weapon? There's a Chaldean servant being kept in a capsule over there. It's being treated with the utmost care and caution, too. Let's see, I think it said, in honor of Nikitich. Really? Nikitich? Well, she probably could put Koyanskaya in her place, but what's she doing here to begin with? Apparently, Koyanskaya bought her at retail price when BB Dubai went to throw her away. Then let's go save her right now. Yep, she'll be a big help if you can free her. Emphasis on if. People always take trouble to protect their treasures. That's why Koyanskaya keeps that horrid monster down there. He calls himself Emperor Persima, and he was the first ever champion to emerge from the Koyan Mall's underground wrestling scene. Emperor Persima. Huh. Okay. I am going to start this quest, but I will be right back, because I need some water. I should have known. Yeah. Now fall. Start the count, ref. 3, 2, 1. Pro Wrestling Count 0. Yeah. Nice TKO. See him? That's Emperor Persima. He's got overwhelming power, unbelievable speed, a deafening voice. He's the undefeated champion of the Pleasure Zone, Moon Dubai's Pro Wrestling Holy Land. Incidentally, Moon Dubai Pro Wrestling League was formed 7 days ago. He's its only member. No wonder he's the reigning champ then. Indeed, and he's been a real nuisance. I'd forgotten all about him until you showed up. Now go on, kick his butt. Do what you do. Koyanskaya must be brainwashing him or something. He'll come back to his senses once you knock him out. I hope. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, over there. That capsule on the wall. It's Nikitich. She's trapped. Welcome to the largest event room in the Koyan Mall. You must be my next challengers. Fine by me. Come on up to the ring. If you can defeat me, you'll get to go home with one of the top prizes of the Pleasure Zone, the Pleasure Zone has to offer. You can face me one at a time or all at once. I'll accept any challenge. Well, now what? Looks like we'll have to fight him, yes. We can't hold anything back. He may be brainwashed, but he's still a Knight of the Round Table. Pains me to have to face Percival the Noble in battle, but... excuse me. Is there something else I could have to eat? The processed meal I had in Old Dubai? Of course, we have box lunch for you, but would you prefer dessert? Yes, thank you. Please stand back, Mash. I'll stop him. Master, please use everything you have in this battle. Nash is right. We can't go easy on this opponent. Oh, here I thought you'd reverted back to a heartless alter ego. But it looks like you're still you. Okay, go on and fight. Slugfests are best seen up close, though needless to say, I won't be doing any fighting myself. Okay, Passion Lip up front. He's a rider. Interesting. I mean, I already know what I'm going to do. He's a Knight of the Round, so... Hans can chill out. Who do I want to bring? I didn't expect him to bail if I brought him. Alright. Well, this was not my original plan, but sure. Okay. Move all debuffs and increase resistance to all attacks. Apply MP Seal immune and increase charge for yourself. No, I shouldn't have done that.
間違いない。
I'm gonna do this instead.
頑張るじゃない。はっ。切り裂く。ここまでよ。空になんて行かせない。
どこへ行こうか。
もちろんがってきた。ほんとできないんだから。我慢の限界です。来たる女神神殿融合。宇宙の秘密を教えてあげる。この手を離さないことね。エディンシグラバイサー。いいです。ミックスケア認めます。私の爪は世界をつまむ。さらえブリューヒルで生足。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。
I should have done Rush Kick out last.
もう一つの清掃よ来たる。カウントダウンロンギヌスカウントダウン。
攻撃じゃない。
光をや
Jesus.
冥界期展開。殲滅開始。捕まえた。いい目を背けないで。1000年遅い。内側から終わり。アコード。ありえないにも程があります。
おっと
大通りにしましょうか。胸部走行解放します。南部新向かいます。いいです。ミックスケア認めます。私の爪は世界をつまむ。さらえブリューヒルで生足。ゴミは丸めてポイポイポイ。見間違いです。お疲れですか。
You got scammed by cheese today. How did you get scammed by cheese? Ah! Even his cries of defeat are painfully loud. He's still standing. After all that? I know Percival is tough, but... It's okay, Mash. That was just the wake-up call I needed. Sorry to worry you. And I'm sorry you had to see me like that. If possible, I'd appreciate if you didn't ask how this happened. Yay, you're back to normal. All thanks to you. I'm honored you're so happy to see me. So you're shopping for groceries and this saw this new cheap sliced cheese and was like, yeah, why not? Okay, yeah. You must have been freed from your position once you were defeated. I'm guessing Koi and Sky manipulated you into becoming the champion here. She must have seen you as the best possible guard for her treasure. Just goes to show how important Nikitich is to her. Kono. I see. You want to go ice fishing, huh? Do you know how cold it gets up north? I see. No, I can do it. I can definitely do it. I'd rather not do it, but I can do it. What? You want to steal honey, too? No, don't be selfish, Yaskaya. You want to make the polar bears sad? Be happy with the raspberry jam I already made. Maybe we should let her sleep a little bit more. Ah! Is that you, Master? It is, I can tell. That was a good wake-up. Morning, everyone. Dobrinya Nikitich. I'm here in response to your call. Well, what are we doing here? Last thing I remember is being in the Burj Khalifa's observatory. It's no use. I have no idea. All I can remember is the words Emperor Persima. Master, what's going on? You woke me up for a reason, right? Yeah, need you to put your daughter in line. A final boss showdown to decide how humanity ended. BB Dubai and BB Cosmo. 7 moon cancers, and Koyanskaya is leading the polls. Okay, I understand. I knew BB Dubai was a bad guy. She might have beat me before, but next time I'll be ready. Of course I'll fight with you, Master. I'll help however I can, too. This may not be our world, but I still can't just stand idly by while an election to decide the end of humanity takes place. Glad to have you two back with us. Although there's one thing I don't understand. I know BB Dubai captured Nikitich, but I thought you disappeared when that observation light hit you, Percival. So how are you still here? Right, I was wondering about that myself. I think someone must have rescued me. Not BB Dubai, obviously. I remember I was teleported away right before that light enveloped me. Of course, it was a potent spell, so it left me with a hangover and no memory, which played right into Koyanskaya's hands. Anyway, I wasn't the only one who was teleported away. I heard the same sound coming from over where Karna was standing. Really? Then Karna's still somewhere on Moon Dubai too? Of course, a warrior of his caliber would never disappear without a fight. I don't know who teleported us or why, but whoever they are, I think they're on Chaldea's side. So the enemy might not be completely unified then. Good to know. But for now, let's focus on Koyanskaya. She's been naughty and she needs to be taught a lesson. Do you have some sort of skill that would be effective against her? Nope. Yaskaya's a strong girl. I'd lose if I fought her normally. Then you're going to persuade her. Coming from you, I'm sure she'll listen to whatever you have to say. Nope. Can't persuade her either. Once Yaskaya makes up her mind, there's no changing it. If we fought her now, she'd wipe us all out for sure. Then we have to take you hostage or something? Don't worry, Master. We can still win. You told me what happened in the mall here, and you told me what those AIs in the cages told you. That gave me the answer. Yaskaya's an even better girl than I knew. Just give me a little time before we go fight her, and I promise I will put an end to this area's dominance. Alright. I trust. We're back! Oh, and here I thought you'd have wrapped up your shopping and returned to old Dubai by now. But here you are, back to challenge me again. You brought a larger team? Ah, so you don't understand how outclassed you are. Or perhaps you thought I would take it easy on you now that Nikitich is with you. That very naivety is absolutely infuriating. No more mercy. I'll crush you all with a single bite. Huh? That's strange. Am I coming down with something? I can't seem to transform into my beast body. It's almost like I've lost some of my power. Yep. Take a look at that board. What's Area E's approval rating now? What do you mean? Of course it's... What? 0%? But why? How could it fall so far so quickly? Well, you see... I wanted to talk to you. I heard you all volunteered to go into these cages, even though you're all-powerful AIs. Why is that? Are you tired of working? Or do you just want to relax and do nothing like me on Sundays? Of course not. We're AIs. We don't get tired of anything. Working isn't difficult for us. We just felt there was more to life than that. Like there's something else we should be doing. None of us could figure out what it might be, though. We're missing something. Something we truly need. Then we learned about Mistress Koyanskaya's annihilation proposal, and our joy levels maxed out. Yeah, we don't want to be lazy. We just want to be loved. Are you low-spec idiots? You are, aren't you? You're AI. How could you just abandon your duties because you thought something else might be more interesting? Besides, love is relative. It looks different to different people. So what? You'll just take whatever love you can get from whoever gives it? Of course not. You don't get it. We all love Mistress Koyanskaya. We hold her in the highest esteem. Her mind is divine. She loves all her pets deeply and equally. Do you have any idea how miraculous that is? There have only been a handful of people in all of human history capable of such a thing. Her love is as pure and forgiving as the Messiah's, assuming any such person actually existed. The point is, this is the kindest and most merciful end humanity could have ever hoped for. Yeah, I can't think of a kinder, gentler, or more selfish method of extinction. You people are incredibly cruel. Poor Koyanskaya. Getting stuck with all of you really screwed her over. What? How dare you? How could you mock our choice? How could you mock Mistress Koyanskaya's proposal? You said it yourselves. Koyanskaya grieved for an AI who took their own life. She was absolutely destroyed over it. She wished they could have lived longer. But she could never say that because she simply wanted them to be happy, even to the moment they died. Who are we to judge someone wanting to be Koyan's pet, right? I mean, to each their own, man. That's how she feels about each and every one of you, and that's why you're so cruel. So you get your happy ending, yes, but at what cost? Say there were 1 billion people on Earth at the end. That'd mean Yaskaya would have to suffer that grief 1 billion times over. Have you ever heard the story of the rabbit who threw itself onto a bonfire to feed an aesthetic? If so, you dummies clearly missed the point. The loss of a pet is a devastating blow to its owner. Never underestimate it. Oh man, she's right. This is awful. We can't put Mistress Koyanskaya through that kind of grief. Come on, everyone. No more being pets for us. Let's go support a more productive form of annihilation. Teehee. You're kidding me. That's why they all abandoned me? How pure-hearted are these AIs? Extremely. It's why they supported you to begin with. And it's why they understood why it was wrong. Now all that's left is to fight. You might be a good girl, Yaskaya, but you've been naughty. But don't worry, Master and I will teach you a good lesson. Huh, I'm not one to give up just because my rating went down. This dark side of me may not care for casinos, but if I have to further Project Taming by focusing on pleasure and indulgence, then I'll do just that. But first, I'm going to make sure you never interfere with my plans again. You want to fight? You've got it. Okay. Please set Nikitich as a starting member. Okay, manual setup. My servant. My servant's level 1, so let's support. Let's not. My servant. My Percival's not level 1. His skills are, but he's not. I can give him that one. Then do I need Mash as a starting member? Like, does that have to be my team? No, she can sit in the back. Cool. Alright, Mash, you go in the back. let's bring... I think Nikitich is arts, isn't she? Or is she Buster? She is arts. Okay, so we bring arts. And then Moon Cancer. Oh, I know who. Ooh, I know who to bring. Oh, hell yeah. 0% cheese. Something fucking crazy. You ate the coconut cheese. How was it? I know there's I've heard there's some actually okay vegan cheeses out there that aren't too bad, but do that. That. Honestly, pretty similar to random cheese. It only tastes slightly different. Yeah, that's kind of what I hear. They're, you know, not too bad. They're a little funky, but I mean, lots of cheeses are funky. Coin Sky of Dark from the light. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're going to swap out Percival. God damn, that Noble Phantasm is so good. Insanely high quality cheeses you have in Germany is mid. Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Estrella's gonna absolutely fucking break Koyenskaya. Three turns, increase MP gauge for yourself, increase MP strength for all of us. Cool. Man, I haven't used Estrella in a while, but boy, this This is a great person to use her against.
無駄ですよ。打撃戦の用意はよくて。無駄ですよ。無駄ですよ。太陽は死せり、来世は来たり。ことほぐがよい。大地の流血をも我はいず。
Yeah, she's really good because she's got some really good special attack buffs. So I think it might just be against evil, but like it's pretty good. All right, so. Yeah, ignore invincible, deal heavy special attack damage to a single evil enemy. Well, Korean Sky is very much evil. Getting a large amount of crit stars. We can pop that on Ash. And then just in case I somehow don't kill here. If evil, why hot? Exactly, right? I mean, Nikitich said it. This guy is a good girl. She's a good girl. Well, that was great. Man, I haven't had to bring out Estrella in a while. Or haven't gotten the chance to in a while. I'm sorry you lost because of us, Mr. Skoyenskaya, but hey, don't sweat it. Your happiness is more important than ours, Mr. Skoyen. We should have realized it sooner. Adieu. I still believe your proposal is the best, which is exactly why I'm changing my vote. Farewell. I know they've got no chance of winning, but I think I'll support Area A next anyway. Oh, don't get rid of this place, though. I still want to come back and use it. Thank you for everything, Mr. Skoyenskaya. We'll always be your biggest fans. You're that girl on the right. Hell yeah. Now it feels like a party that just ended. You lose, Koyenskaya. I trust this means you'll remove yourself from the pool of candidates. I suppose this does mean it's time for me to pack it in. How ironic. My plans hinged on love, and love is what unraveled them. This is exactly why humans are such a pain. Well, I'm done. I can't put up with this anymore. Fine, go ahead. Do what you will with me. Shatter my spirit core, sell me on the slave market as a useless fox. I no longer have the will to resist. Just behaving yourself will do. Or you could join us. No, I'm afraid I can't do that. Because, as you can see, I'm about to disappear. Looks like I'll be heading back to Chaldea before you. Oh no, did I hit you too hard? I'm sorry, Yaskaya, forgive me. Your attacks did sting, Nikitich, but no, this is happening automatically. Now that I've lost my motivation as a moon cancer, I can't stay here in Moon Dubai. It makes sense, really, since I don't have a master right now. So please, don't worry about me. I see. Damn. I was looking forward to fighting alongside you. Perhaps some other time. As for you, Lord Altonius, if there's anything you'd like to ask me, you may want to hurry. I'm already disappearing. Who asked you to become a moon cancer? Good question. I suspect you already have an inkling. Naturally, it wasn't BB Dubai. The only person who could ask me to join something as silly as a final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown is someone I consider a friend and equal. I could never turn down a request from her, no matter her intentions. Anyway, that was a fun question. Thank you for that. As a token of my appreciation, I'll tell you something I think you'll want to hear. Could you come over here, Lord Altonius? I don't mind sharing this with everyone else, but it is a private matter, so... I'll be fine. I don't sense any more hostility from her. My, how gallant! Not to worry, I only want to tell you about a certain master. I'm the only one left who knows exactly what he was trying to accomplish in Olympus. Now, if you'll excuse me... In Olympus? Oh! Quick, close your ears, Blade. Close your eyes and ears. Spoilers. That's all. I doubt this information will be of any use to you now, but I thought you should have it anyway. Why tell me this now? Because I'm both capable and considerate. More importantly, because I felt like it. Or maybe it's the price I had to pay for pretending to be one of the foreign god's disciples for as long as I did. Alright, everyone. Farewell. I wish you luck in defeating the remaining 6 moon cancers. And in protecting a future for humanity that will make you want to cover your eyes. Alright, spoilers over, I think. I don't know what the spoiler was, but... interesting. That's not, I'm not sure what that was supposed to mean. Invader Bunny. Alright, Section 7. Invader Bunny. Okay, I think I'm gonna start this, but I'm probably going to end after this, node. Because I need to get some stuff done. Old Dubai? Hell no. I'm not going anywhere that doesn't have air conditioning. Besides, why do you think I helped you? I wanted things here to be quiet. So no, I'm staying right here. Besides, there's more I want to find out. Go back to your base without me. And just to be clear, don't go around telling anyone I'm here with you. I wouldn't last a second if one of the other moon cancers decided to attack me. However, don't be afraid to stop by with treats. I hear pastries are especially popular in Moon Dubai night right now. Cake is also great for a tired mind, preferably a rich chocolate cake. Lots of icing. I still can't quite believe it. This old Dubai looks almost exactly like Dubai on Earth. It's hot here, but it seems like fun. I really like it. It is really hot, though. Hey, you made it back safely. Welcome back, Miss Mash. Thank you. Has anything changed in old Dubai? Nope. It's a picture of peace. Not a single attack from any other of the other areas. But never mind that. You were amazing. I can't believe you actually defeated Area E's moon cancer. The 63% of votes she had are still up for grabs, but they should go to the other areas soon. There might not be much of a difference in Area C's rating, but at least things should be on more even ground now. Percival, Nikitich! So it wasn't seeing things. It's really you. I can't believe it. How are you here? Oh, really? I see. So you two are responsible for Area E's downfall. Well, you two are a Knight of the Round Table and a Russian hero. Even in an unfamiliar land, you're still as dependable as ever. Not at all. If anything, you're the one who deserves to be praised, Bartholomew. Well done keeping Master and Mash safe so far. It's true. I wish the others could have seen the way you piloted that ship. Honored as I am to hear you say that, Master. I was just doing what I could to survive. I didn't actually fight. Alright, now that you two are here, we should go visit Juniko. She'll want to meet you and hear about what's happened in Area E. That'll get us out of the sun, too. Nice, cool rooms are the best place for conversation. Chikaraman will be glad to make us some drinks, too. Way to go, guys. Congrats on your victory. The chai's always yummy here, but thanks to you, it's extra yummy today. I was just hoping that you might be able to lower Coin Sky's rating a little bit. But you went and beat her. Things never go this well for me. That said, it's not like I wanted Koyan Skya to go away or anything. She's still technically a servant on humanity's side, so it would have been nice if she'd stuck around. And it's not like I don't feel a little guilty about making her leave, even if she's the one who chose to do it. You have nothing to feel bad about, Jinako. Yaskaya left with no regrets. She may be astonishingly intelligent, but she's still a beast at heart. She left because she'd already done what she wanted. Done what she wanted, huh? Now I wonder just how serious Koyanskaya was about all this. Her plan to make everyone into pets sounded less like annihilation than it does terminal care or something. Definitely not quite the same thing as BB Dubai's definition for how humanity met its demise. Then again, I guess you could say my humans died by shutting themselves in for too long proposal is pretty similar. About that, aside from moon cancers, why can we still not tell servant classes apart here? I've been wondering about that too. Broadly speaking, there seem to be 3 categories. Right? It's kind of complicated, but I'll tell you what I know. Just like moon cancers have their own faction, servants on Moon Dubai have their own faction too. First, there's your side, Chaldean servants. So Percival, Mash, Nikitich, Lip, Anderson, who's apparently still at the Koyan Mall, and myself. Oh, do you fall under that heading, Jinako? Not exactly. I'm more on the Moon Dubai side than the Chaldea side. But since I was summoned here from Chaldea's Spirit Origin Graft, I guess you could say I'm half Chaldean too. Anyway, in general, I think you can count on Chaldean servants to help you, Altonius. They're all ultimately on humanity's side. So that would mean BB Cosmo's a Chaldean servant too. She left Lip and King Protea here, and they've both been a big help to us. What about, Koyanskaya? Is she not on Chaldea's side? She might have been summoned from Chaldea's Spirit Origin Graft too, but no, she's not. She became a moon cancer after someone else in Moon Dubai summoned her here. Based on what we know now, I'd expect that someone is BB Dubai. What about Astolfo and Edison? They both had masters of their own, so what category do they fall under? One type of Moon Dubai AI is qualified to be masters themselves. 3rd gens who were originally humans themselves. Astolfo mentioned, yeah, you missed him earlier. He was around at the start of OC3. He'll show up again soon. We have to go fight him at some point. Those AIs use parameters from when they were still just regular humans. So servants summoned by AI masters like Astolfo and Edison are firmly anti-Chaldea and anti-humanity. I mean, neither of them were like the ones you knew at Chaldea, right? That's why. True, they were even stranger than they usually are. Servants summoned by Moon Dubai masters all automatically become moon cancers too. Those are the artificial moon cancers I told you about before. They're the ones from areas A, D, E, F, and I. Though in Koyanskaya's case, she had BB Dubai make her a moon cancer after she volunteered to compete in the final boss showdown. Then a Moon Dubai master didn't summon her here, which means someone else did, and resulting in her being both Chaldean and not Chaldean. That would explain why she looked after me when she found me unconscious, and also why she brainwashed me. Whereas if I'd been transported to Astolfo or Edison's area, I'd probably have been executed on the spot. Just being a moon cancer for the love of the game. Absolutely. That is... Koyan in any event is just pulling shit for the love of the game. You certainly wouldn't have been made an emperor. I prefer we don't discuss that if you don't mind. Why? What happened? Come to think of it, you never did tell us how you met back up with the others, Percival. Ahem. Anyway, that just leaves the servants who were moon cancers to begin with. So far, the only ones we know about are BB and you, Lady Juniko. Actually, the one in Area H is a natural moon cancer, too. Natural moon cancers like us manifested on Moon Dubai without anyone summoning us. I don't know why that is, but I get the feeling it wasn't random. It's almost like there's a duty we have to fulfill. Oh well, duty really isn't my thing, so I'm just gonna shut myself up in here like always. Anyway, those are the servant categories. Here, to run down who's in what category: Chaldea, Mashlip, Bartholomew, Percival, Nikitich, Anderson, KP, and maybe Koyanskaya. Artificial moon cancers: Astolfo, Edison, Kazuradrop, the self-proclaimed Great Angel of the Sea in Area A, and possibly controversially Koyanskaya. Then we have natural moon cancers: me, BB Dubai, BB Cosmo, and the mysterious moon cancer in Area H. That should be all of them, unless I left anyone out. Speaking of natural moon cancers, so you noticed, Master? I did too just now. For that matter, I noticed when we first got here, but nobody said anything. Were we just not seeing it before? But no, that's... Did Juniko make a mistake in her categorization? Yeah, we do know another moon cancer. The avatar of a major Latin American city. It's... Ah! Now what? We're under attack. Some very dangerous-looking people have old Dubai surrounded. They're attacking from the air. By the time our lookouts noticed, it was already too late. Let's go. Thank you. This way. Our militia's no match for them. Whoa, hey. You're all just leaving like that? I'm really glad we can count on you, but I was hoping one of you would stay behind to protect me. You're fine, Juniko. You're a moon cancer yourself. Okay. Yeah, no, I gotta call it here. I got stuff I gotta get ready for leaving tomorrow. So that's the end of the stream for today. I will likely stream. I won't be streaming tomorrow for sure. Friday maybe. Friday or Saturday I'll probably stream again. So and I don't know what we're gonna stream because it's gonna be, I'm gonna have a different setup. Probably sound very different. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let's see. Is there someone we can raid? If you guys have an idea, then I am happy to hear it. Let's see. Any... Let's see. Who is doing stuff? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Let's see. Let's try this one. Let's see. Sure. Let's try this one. So I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one.